Hello everyone, how's it going? We have successfully made it to Thursday. I almost said Friday. It's not Friday, it is Thursday. Hello, Strive. I appreciate the lurking prior to that. We were gonna get this moving a little earlier, and then my cat sat on my keyboard and refused to move. And when I tried to pick her up, she just wrapped her paws around the keyboard. So it took like a solid 5 minutes to get her off the keyboard. And I couldn't do anything. She has never done that before. I have no idea what my cat thought she was doing. Anyway. Thank you all for being here. Sorry about the small delay there. We made it to Thursday, so good job. My week is super thrown off, and I'm sure we will talk about that more later when I'm stalling trying to make content, because we have to plan for a battle, and we are hurt. Forgot we are hurt. Honestly, like, we came out of that fight very well. Like, this is nothing. Really. That's pretty good. Okay, we do have bulldoze. So, if you missed last episode, I think we made it through Brock last episode. Like, I don't think they were split. I think we went from Pallet Town to here. I might be wrong, because it took us an eternity to get Joltik and Houndour, who are also known as Farad and Eternal. Forgot I did that. OMG Fish. Forgot about that one too. So yeah, we're going to try and... Oh, I forgot we got friggin' Knackley. Great Mon, really bad for the gym we're about to go into. Fantastic Mon, though. Okay. So yeah, we gotta do some calcs. Excuse me. Oh, that's why that was all jacked up. Oh. Yeah, when we did the namings yesterday, I was like, why is this all jacked up? Because of the... Why not? Huh? I lied. Better. Let me move some stuff. Have we gotten new news on ZA yet? That's so much better. Now that I've heard. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick Google on that. I didn't think that we had, but I feel like that's something that we could definitely let Gen ZA. That's weird. Oh no, it is supposed to capture cursor. Never mind. That was just really strange. Let's see here. I did see apparently Amazon now has pre-order. ZA is likely a sequel to X, not Y. What? Both editions of ZA? Oh, Switch and Switch 2. I was like, wait, are we gonna have a ZA and AZ? Huh? I was really thrown off. There was something I saw that I actually do want to look at. Dragon. Wait. There was something I saw. That people were saying that they were going to get rid of the dragon type, new super type. A new Pokemon type could challenge the long-standing dominance of dragon type Pokemon. Did the person writing this article know anything about Pokemon? Probably not. Because I don't think long-standing dominance has ever been used to describe dragon type. Specifically after the introduction of Fairy. Dinosaur-based Pokemon. Oh. Interesting. There's rumors that Chikorita won't evolve into Meganium, but into something else. Along with Totodile. Totodile doesn't go into Feraligatr, it goes into a new variant. That's what it was. Not all dragon type Pokemon are truly dragon-like. That's just a fact. I should have read this article before now, but like I saw it and I was like, huh? That's never gonna happen. And then I just felt the need to actually look it up. So who wrote that? Coach's database? Never use that. There you go. Don't use that. That was the stupidest thing I've ever read. Second stupidest thing. I forgot about the Mario and Luigi fanfic. Yeah. So it looks like there's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing new. I felt like I should check. Excuse me. All right, let's get this. We have to fight Archer today, and he leads with a Glimmet. That does have a shoot. Yeah, it's got a Shuka Berry. Glimmet, Archer. We've got a Thug Trio. I think I put Diglett in. Oh, it deleted my cookies. Nice. So we have to we've got an Alolan one. We're gonna have to re-input all that. Yeah. I imagine that Doug Trio just kind of demolishes the Glimmet. I don't know about like a 1, an Oko, but especially with a 5 in attack. Through the Shuka Berry. Never mind. It goes down. I don't remember how Toxic Debris works. No, it's got Toxic Debris. It might get Levitate in this. That's actually a good thing. We should probably double check. Just in general. I know it doesn't normally. I think it's like Toxic Debris and Sturdy. There it is. I'm curious though. It would make sense to give it anything with a 4 times weakness, giving it an immunity ability just instantly makes sense. But depending on what... Oh, no, I lied. It's Toxic Debris and Corrosion. And those are the normal abilities. Toxic Debris is one of those that's very interesting. And I'm curious as to why they don't have one for spikes. Just normal spikes. Toxic spikes are pretty good. I don't think they're as good, maybe. Because flying types are immune to them. But that same thing for spikes. Steel types are immune. Poison types remove them. So, like, they do nothing to steel as opposed to spikes that actually does damage, and they're removed by just the poison type switching in. So I think it depends on what the opponent's trying to do. If they're a stall team, it's probably pretty good to have toxic spikes. But most stall mons are poisoned, so Anyway, Limit takes out, or gets taken out. Which one am I? Limit gets taken out by a bulldoze, no problem. The issue afterwards becomes the Mightyena. Because the Mightyena got Strong Jaw Fire Fang. Ow. We do have Rock Blast, but I highly doubt that that's going to work. God, it's such bad damage. That's actually insane how bad that is. See that? Bulldoze does more damage. And that's a 3-hit from Rock Blast. I was thinking Houndour. That's not super effective. Hang on. Okay, so it never sent out Houndour because it just dies. That's pretty good. So I have 5 slots to take out a Mightyena. Doesn't sound too bad. And we do have a Gyarados with Intimidate, which should help. Except all we have is Tackle. God, I hate. Oh, early Gyarados, why are you so bad? Defense of 27 is pretty good. And I've got it with an Impish Nature right now, which will help it too. The 7 HP is what I would refer to as bad. 13 might actually matter here. Does make us slower. But we switch it and get an Intim off, and we always live 1 crit. And then it would have to max roll crit. It would have to max roll and then max roll crit. I think. Yeah. So if it doesn't max roll the first bite, then we're fine. And actually, we shouldn't be taking bite. We'll be taking Fire Fang. Fine. We bait bite? I don't know if we have a good resist. Glameow's normal, right? It does get Fake Out, though, I think. Maybe? Evolves at 28. We have Limber. Yay. He gets Fake Out at level 1. That's annoying. The Glameow is not going to help out here. Shocking. Someone maybe. That bite, that's the big issue, right? I could use Squovit, but I really want to bait Fire Fang with whatever I swap to. Also worth noting, my Deanna has a berry juice. I think Wacky is pretty solid here. It should have enough defense. Relatively. And we get fake out. So we get a little bit of fake out chip. Because I am not staying in on that thing. But it baits Fire and Ice Fang, and I just want to bait Ice Fang. How much damage does Bite do to Doug? Way too freaking much. That's insane. I have an idea. So, Mightyana against Gyarados. We get the Intim off, which is good. And I want to Intimidate cycle. A little bit. But there's only so much we can do that with. We're baiting Bite. So going to Thwacky's not horrible. We never died a crit. Off rip, at least. Six defense is really bad. Okay, so crit Bite is still safe. Then we get fake out chip. Just cause. Okay. Oh, hang on. So Wacky's actually faster. Yeah, it doesn't quite do anything. I was really hoping it would. Do I have a Yachi Berry? If I have Yachi Berries, I can give... I should be able to give a Yachi Berry to Thwacky, which will always bait Ice Fang and get me another Intimidate off. This lets me get a second Intimidate off. And the reason we want the second Intimidate, even though crits are scary, we have something that doesn't care about crits. In Clam Pearl. So if we get this thing to -2, we only really have to worry about getting flinched out of our minds. Aurora Beam does garbage damage. I don't know. Do I have Bubble Beam? Water Pulse? Something? No. Could go for Iron Defense, get +2, and then he does very little. I need 5 shots there, is the problem. Hold helps. Deep Sea Tooth means I need 3 shots, probably. Or I think maybe 1 whirlpool. I bet you 1 whirlpool, and then I just need... I probably need 2 reward beam. It doesn't really help anything, does it? Bubble. Yeah, it does less damage, that's what I thought. It's too fast, even getting a speed drop isn't going to be enough. Although, these are close enough in damage. I could bubble 3 times, go for 2 speed drops. Yeah, that's my problem, but I don't think I really have a way to avoid it. The only thing I could really do is keep Intimidate cycling it down a little bit more. But Gyarados only get... Well, if we're baiting Fire Fangs, we're okay. If we start baiting Fight... And the problem is, I only have so many things that bait Fire Fang. Also, hi, Cyber. That can also take a bite, because Gyarados baits Bite. And, like, Houndour resists Bite, which is great, but he also resists Fire and Ice Fang, so he keeps baiting Bite. I need something that is weak to Ice Fang, but can take a bite. Clamperl's just a good option. Gyarados is... Thwacky's also really good. Thwacky also deals over half damage to Mightyena. I also just remembered that this is a bad situation right here, because Berry Juice gives him about a third of his HP back. So I think we would want Bubbles, try to drop that speed, and if we can get the speed low enough, then we're good. I remember back when this had Poison Fang, how any fairy type that resists fire and ice just walls it. Azu? It's like, hang on. Not a whole lot of those, I feel like, that you have access to. You have access to Azu. I'm wondering if this Fletchling, if we can take a bite with the Fletchling, should bait Ice Fang. But it might also bait Random Move if it's too weak. And I can't use Fletchender because it's part fire, so it'll bait Bite. Also now any water fighting water dark, fire fighting fire dark just bullies it. I would disagree with the fire dark. Houndour like doesn't take a lot of damage from it, but it can't really retaliate. That was one thing that I noted. I was like, oh yeah, Houndour is like really good against this. It's also got Strong Jaw, the Mightyena does. And that's kind of not fun to deal with. Although on the baited Fire Fang, we could swap in to the Flash Fire Houndour. And if I also just realized I want to bait Fire Fang, not Ice Fang. If I swap into the Houndour, we eat the Fire Fang for free, but then we bait Bite. because we resist everything. And I don't think Houndour does overly well here. Oh, whoa. Ooh, lag. Just bait Howl. Oh. I hadn't really thought about Howl. But the biggest thing we're doing right now is Intim cycling, so if it doesn't work all the way, it's not that big of a deal. Our Thwacky is faster than the Mightyena, so if I can get it to half health, if I can get it to 34 HP, then we kill. And actually, after the fake out, I need 9 damage to take it to 34. Well, no. So the reason why I said 34 HP specifically is because of the berry juice. If the berry juice pops, and 34 HP is exactly 1 point away from popping berry juice. So I either need berry juice gone and to swap in and get fake out, or I need it at 34 HP because I can't rely on fake out because it has a, like, I can pretty confidently say 10, right? But if it rolls 9 and we miss this range, we roll one of these lower 5, then we just die. Because I would need it at 44, which means it takes 22 damage. Gyarados' tackle deals 11. Yeah. We might try to save Thwacky. I really want to bait Fire Fang. That would be great. Ice Fang's not horrible. Man. Yeah. So, because Houndour, I mean, you can see Houndour already takes 50% from bite. So even with Flash Fire eating the fire move for free, also doesn't help that our freaking IVs are garbage. This is a painful Houndour right here. Yeah. Ignore that nature. We would change it probably to bold. Yeah, that's really bad. It does power up Incinerate. If Yachi Berry isn't needed, Berry Juice or Muscle Band. Yachi Berry was... If we take a bite, anything else kills. Yachi Berry was to specifically bait Ice Fang, but bait Fire Fang, because this no longer kills. And that lets us get back into Gyarados for the Intim cycle. Was the idea, at least. Houndour does really good damage here. But we have a risk to die or flinch, and then we're in a bad position. I think Gyarados is safer. Because we get that Intim off. The best part about this is as soon as the Houndour comes out, if we're not baiting... If we don't bait Incinerate, we win. Yeah, that's literally all we need to avoid is baiting Incinerate, and then we're fine because of a Alolan Dugtrio. I don't even think a Alolan Dugtrio takes Mightyena's bite very well. Yeah, like, that's insane. Oh, hang on. I just realized I think our Alolan Dugtrio is a lot worse than that. Ooh. Okay, 22 is better than I thought. God, this thing is so bad. But it's fast enough. Yeah, Fire Fang gets baited 1,000% on the first turn. More default. Sorry, what? Alola Trio has more defense, but is still not bulky. Yeah. I think it's... I want to say they're the same base speed and it hits harder, but, like, its special attack is lower or something. It was something weird. I was like, okay, that was a choice. But yeah, it's really held back by this base stat total. Hey, Rhyme. Like 10 or 20 lower. Oh, speed lower. Got it. If you give it 3-headed Iron Head, it's kind of stupid. Like, it goes hard. I am puzzled. How do we get around this Mightyena? Not having a fairy type hurts. Could try to use Tandem Mouse. I think Tandem Mouse is actually pretty good here. Like it's good overall. It's not. Oh, it is actually kind of quick. Okay, hang on. When does this thing evolve? I want to say it's like 25, 28, something like that. Tandem Mouse? There's 2 ways that could go. 25. Of course it learns to play rough at 26. What's our Tandem Mouse? We only have a 6 IV and HP, which hurts. We do have a 29 in defense. God, that's so much damage. So does that runaway or pickup? Of course it doesn't run away. We do have baby doll eyes though. It's not gonna matter. It just does so much freaking damage. Oh, you guys can't really see it, my bad. We'll shrink that a little. What? Why is that there? I didn't even know that. Yeah, so like, it's just so much freaking damage. This Mightyena is insane. So that ain't gonna work. I was like, maybe it could do something. Thought it got play rough earlier than it does. Try Squovit. I feel like that's gonna be a... Wait, what is this? This is Radical Red. Oh, frick. Did I not change the thing? I thought I changed it. My bad. Squove it. Yeah, that's my fault. Okay, so... Okay, so actually Squove could do something here. Because of Cheek Pouch. We can go for a Body Slam. Does good damage. And the low end, I can't rely on Fake Out, but I do get 25 damage off. Brings it down to 41. Because if I assume Bite is going to pop the berry, right? And we want it to have an orange berry, so it gets 10 health back, and then it gets nice. So it'll get 23 health back, which doesn't bring it back to full. 42 minus 23 is 19. God. No. That math had to be wrong. What? Oh, yeah. No, it did 19 damage, so we would have 50 HP. There we go. So we always live... Nope. I lied. So we always live a crit, and then we can retaliate. What did I say? 23 HP. So that's better than a berry juice. Might have lied. We might not be able to retaliate at all. Although, if it's... Yeah, this sucks. This might end it. But we might have to go in with a sack in mind at this point. Yeah, that's why I was like a body slam seems like the best idea. Seems really good. Houndour doesn't take a bite well. We would have to dodge a crit, and Incinerate doesn't get rid of the berry juice. I think that Clamperl is the safest bet, just because it can't get crit. Can I use Joltik in this somehow? I feel like Joltik just goes down, right? Because... Oh, maybe not, hang on. Nope. Crit bite, just no Joltik. The reason I would really like that to work is because it will bait Fire Fang. I think I need 3 Intims. So the plan is lead Doug Trio, swap to Gyarados to get an Intim on the Fire Fang. At which point, Howl is going to be spammed. Yeah, we have to keep baiting moves. Which obviously makes it more difficult. Man, this thing sucks. If I had an Azu, this wouldn't be that bad. Even thick fat Azu would do really well here. Getting the Clamperl, it's been good, but it kind of boned us a little bit. Unless we go to Thwacky. If Intim goes off, it might not attack. So if it does, we're pretty okay. We get a fake out off for 9 damage. And I'm faster. It wants to go for Fire Fang. Because it is really good damage. So if it doesn't howl on switch, if it howls on switch, we're in trouble. If it doesn't howl on switch, either way, it always goes Fire Fang. Question is, do we take it? Crit Fire Fang always kills. And that's with a Yachi Berry. If we don't have a Yachi Berry, then it's not always Fire Fang. Like I said, I think it goes for Fire Fang either way. But it doesn't have good it doesn't see good damage on Gara. So it might just let Gara go. I really wish I had an eject button. An eject button in this situation would be wild. Swap Gara in, E button out to like Thwacky. Get fake out damage for free. And intimidate again. I don't know if that really... It might. I don't know if it super helps. What do I get? I get Bite on Evo. No, it's not real helpful. Oh, but we do get a second Intim. Yeah, that's what I just saw. So I lose my damage on it, but I get a second Intim. I don't think we're that desperate. Because I think if we go Gara into Thwacky, it's a little bit of a gamble. But what Thwacky lets us do is if it does, it covers options. If it does go Howl to bring its attack back up, we get a free fake out. And then we make Fire Fang and get the Intim again. And if it has used Howl before, then we go back into Thwacky, fake out again, and now we've brought it down 18 points to 48. That's not on the Drain Punch table. So we just do it again. If it decides to try to set up Howls against Gara, fantastic. We just keep going back to Thwacky until Thwacky puts it in range of 2 Drain Punches. Which would be 44. So I would need one more fake out here, bringing it down to 39. Yeah. And then we potentially have a roll to kill. But I can't do fake out again because that'll bring it too low and then it goes way back up. So if it just spams Howl against Gyarados to try and eliminate that debuff, then we just keep swapping back to Thwacky until Thwacky can Drain Punch it twice and win. It does risk crit. Fake out Intim cycling, go burr. And if we don't really like that, we can always throw in Clamperl at some point who can't get crit. And so even if it goes back to Neutral Bite is a lot of freaking damage. But so is Aurora Beam. So I would really rather it go in on Fire Fang. So actually what I would probably do is Thwacky into Clamperl. And we get one shot with Aurora Beam. Which Aurora Beam does 28 damage. So I would have to bring it down to 8 HP with the lowest roll of 8 HP would be 42. I don't think that changed the plan at all. I need to bring a sack. And I want to say that that's Pidgey. Right? I think Pidgeys are kind of... We have a Pelipper, which isn't a necessarily better flying type. Oh, it's also already set up. What level does Pidgey evolve? We get a Pidgeotto at least. Not Pidgeot. And it baits Ice Fang. 30. 29 HP is pretty good. It is a bold nature right now. I think it's fine. No Frostbite. Oh, against Clamperl. I was like, I don't know. Now how does that make sense? Oh, it's Jolly. You freaking bird. I missed that the Mightyena was Jolly, and I was like, how is it outspeeding me? Jolly. Hang on. Oh, that's not nearly as much damage as I was hoping it would be. I saw that Pidgey learned Return, and I was like, hang on, that could cook. Now, what we could do is what we tried to earlier. I think it was against the Rufflet, which was Feather Dance Pidgey. And drop its attack by 2 stages, and then switch into, like, Clamperl. Obviously that risks crit pretty badly. Unless we switch in on a Howl. Maybe that's the strat. That might be it. What we do is we start with Gyarados. So we swap. We kill the Glimmet with Doug Trio, right? Bulldoze. Problem solved. That's a non-issue. If I remember how to spell Glimmet. Right? Boom. Done. Even through the Shuka Berry. Gone. Does that cause Toxic Debris to trigger? Or is that only on contact moves? hit by a physical move. Yeah. I think I did. I don't know why I wouldn't have kept Feathered Ants. I did. So it's any physical move. That's a problem. What am I gonna do? Hit it with friggin' Mud Slap? And I have no way to remove them either. I don't have a poison type. Or a rapid spinner. The Thwacky's not that great of a choice. Kind of my only choice, huh? No. I don't even think that we can learn Defog this early. No, we don't even get Roost till 23. Yeah, Defog's a TM. And we... Oh, what? Oh, yeah, I just missed the TM words. TM or breeding move for Pidgey. Oh, that's right. I forgot Faulkner gives that to you. I don't know if that's super helpful. I guess at least we have it. That is true. So we would bait Ice Fang. Probably go Berry Juice. So we bait Ice Fang, Roost, heal up, take less damage. It's not bad. Yeah, that Toxic Debris is going to be really freaking annoying. Not having a poison type. Or just a way to make it not. What if we use Clam Pearl? Clam Pearl's slower. So we will take damage. Good lord, that does a lot. But Bubble always kills, and then we don't have to deal with Toxic Debris. Change the nature to Calm. Wait. There is an... Oh, I do have a poison type! I have a freaking Tentacool! And a Houndour that I wasn't really using. I wasn't looking at the box, I was just looking at my party screen, so I forgot I had this. And it has good defense for a Tentacool, which means it's not absolute paper. Can we talk about how Tentacool has 100 base split F? Like, that's kind of insane. And I think it's faster than the Glimmet. It is. Ooh. Not by much. I think it gets Bubble Beam, too. He gets Water Pulse. So... Okay. So, Tentacool can't take out the Glimmet. It's just not happening. But it does always take a Fire Fang, I think, from the Mightyena. Yep. It does bait Bite, which I don't love. And I don't know the best way to deal with that. You always take the Fire Fang. Gyarados is unaffected by Toxic Spikes. I'm not sure. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I think we might go to Gara first. Gara takes the Fire Fang, gets the Intim off. Right? And then we go to Tentacool on the Bite. But Crit Bite kills. What I was trying to figure out. Yeah, I think we have to instantly go into Tenta. Or Kraken, as per the nickname. And if we do that, then we bait Bite into Gara. Which I don't love. But if it doesn't crit, then we're good. If it does crit, then it has to get another crit. But that lets us go into Thwacky. So we go into Gara, go into Thwacky. If it howls against on that switch turn, great. Wonderful. Then Berry Juice would heal Gara. True. How much does it heal? We essentially take 20. Which means we actually survive another crit bite. Pretty useful. If it howls on the switch into Thwacky, we fake out anyway. But what we do then, because we bait Fire Fang, we go back into Gara, drop it again. At which point we know it wants to howl. So we go to Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto outspeeds. Or Burn doesn't. Yeah, right? Sorry, I just had to touch a lag there. If that's how that works. Hey, Happy. If yeah. We go to Pidgeotto, and then we click Feather Dance. Feather Dance drops it by 2 stages, and then we dodge crit Ice Fang. That's the plan. We just dodge crit Ice Fang. And then when we roost, we remove the flying typing, so we get a bunch of health back. We can either sit there and stall it out, or we just swap straight to, now it's a -2 against Clamperl. Or, again, worst case scenario, Pidgeotto goes down, and it's inconvenient. Yeah, that's kind of where I was at. Pidgeotto might see some use later with Feather Dance strats, but that's kind of all I'm seeing it for. Maybe Mega Pidgeot, No Guard Hurricane. But if it's at -2 and it wants to attack, then we can bring it to -3 against Gyarados. Swap into Thwackey, because even if it howls, we're in a really good position then. To fake out again for, that's 18 damage. 48. And then I just read it, Radical Red. Yeah. You need T-Bolt. Yes. No. That is accurate. You're not wrong. I definitely need T-Bolt. Does I fixed it? Did it not update? Sometimes OBS doesn't like to actually talk to Twitch for some reason. So I'll update it in OBS and say send changes, and it's like, nope, no, it updated. According to my stream manager, it updated. Had to refresh that. That's fair. Okay. Yeah, Thwackey does really good damage with Drain Punch, and we get a bunch of health back. I just have to be able to actually live one. The Yachi Berry always baits the Fire Fang. We can also use... There's Clan Pearl. It's at -3. Oh, that's a Glimmet. I was like, wait, why did none of that change? Yeah, then we always win this exchange, but it's going to take a few Aurora Beams. I feel like he howls a couple of times to get to -1. Nope, probably all the way back up to -3 because he's dealing under half damage. And since we bait Fire Fang with Thwackey. Where's Thwackey at? 48. 48. 28. We actually only do 8. So we would bring it low enough that Berry Juice procs. Then after the Berry Juice procs, we do a total of 8 damage. It's 28 minus 20. I could go for Whirlpool for residual. It's risky because of the hit rate. This Clamp Pearl's not right. This is assuming a perfect Clamp Pearl. And I'm 90% sure my Clamp Pearl is not. Drop Joltik. Oh, Pidgey. I was like, I'm definitely supposed to have something else here. So this is the current theory team. Oh yeah, that Clamp Pearl's grossly different. Hang on. That 28 attack, though. Glad I looked at this. What's that? I'm just not used to bothering with IVs considering it. Yeah. Yeah. It changes things though, and I personally think it's more of a challenge to do not minimum grinding, obviously, because your EVs aren't 31 and your IVs aren't 31 all the time and your EVs are random. Is a little disgusting that these are always 31. But until, you know, Surge, and then you can make it. Okay, I'm glad I did that, though. Because now it would be at 48, and it would take 5 damage from Aurora Beam. So I have to hit it 2 more times before getting flinched out of my mind. That might make Whirlpool actually worth it. Although Bubble's also pretty good. Bubble doesn't always lower speed, right? Chance may lower speed. What's that proc rate? Even you don't even need to beat Surge to get perfect IVs. Yeah, that's why I said until Surge. Like when Surge has perfect IVs, it's like whatever. Yeah, that's what we did last time. Mildly inadvertently, and I actually did it in the wrong order. I fought Bugsy first because I thought we would need it for the Smeargle Lipard assist stupidity. Spinda was the other one. And then it turned out that wasn't the first trainer on the route. That was the last trainer on the route. I was a little mad about that. It's a 1/3 chance to lower speed. Oh wait, 10% chance in Gen 2. Bubbles effect no longer has additional chance to fail. What? Okay, weird. 40. Okay, so it's a low chance. I thought it was a lot more. I thought it was like 50% or something. Still useful to fight him before. Oh yeah, no. You always fight Bugsy before Surge. Unless you're gonna like come back later with a Torkoal or something, because his post-Surge team is actually stupid. Okay. Yeah. If I can hit a Whirlpool, it's really good. Especially if he's going to waste time getting some Howls set up. Takes so much freaking damage. Does Gigalith have Sandstream? Oh. I didn't know that. Is that a cannon ability? I don't think so. Waggy's definitely a lot better at taking out this Mightyena. And now that I said that, I'm gonna like go make sure that Waggy's not garbage. Okay, so all those calcs I did were slightly off. I need to get 32. Which is impossible. Without procking berry juice. But 32, after berry juice is procced. If I take a Fire Fang and don't get burned. How much do I heal from that? How much does Fire Fang do? 28. And I get 19 back at max, 16. So I would be taking 12 overall. Well, except the first one, right? I would take full damage. So 28 minus 60, or 64 minus 28 is 36. And then I get 16 back, which is 52. Take another 28. That's also at minus 2. If I get crit, I die. That's right. Okay. And Blacky's really important. Yeah, this fight's just gonna suck. All there is to it. This fight's just gonna suck. My bad, I hit the wrong button. But I think this is probably the best way out of it. Doesn't really do anything at OU, considering the humble Keithar existing. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Would also explain why I wasn't sure about it, because Gen 7 is one of my weaker gens. Acid. Could that actually be a play? Oh, I didn't think about toxic spikes. Would toxic spikes be a play? And I do have a rabbit spinner. It just happens to also be my... Yeah, right. Acid spray is like an actually pretty solid move. I'm actually going to take this over Rabbit Spin because there's no reason to have Rabbit Spin right now. It is very useful on certain things, such as Tentacruel, where they're really bulky on, like, one side, right? Yeah, getting Rabbit Spin back later is fine. Actually benefits Tentacruel a lot because you can hit something with Acid Spray half its SPDF, and then it's Tentacruel's kind of quick. So you then hit it with like a Surf or something, and it's like, all right, there we go. Like, pretty solid support move overall. What I'm trying to figure out now, I don't think it would work. Could I... Oh, yeah. That's what, like, it's pretty quick. It's weird. It's a lot faster than most people. Like, I forget that it's as fast as it is. I feel like a lot of people think it's pretty slow. Oh, frick. Okay, so here's the situation we're in. If I lay Toxic Spikes, this whole Mighty Anna situation gets a lot easier. And I can take one hit from Mudshot, but I always bait Mudshot. That's a problem. No, it's not. I think Miltank's like 110. Miltank is suspiciously fast for a cow. I was wrong. It is base 100. Exactly. Is Miltank faster than Rayquaza? Oh, it is. I think it's faster than the Lottie twins, isn't it? No. I'm thinking Perugly. I think Latios is and Latios are 110, and Perugly's like 112 or something like that. Yep. Both mega Lotties. Dude, that's stupid. I also love how the Dex entry talks about how they break the sound barrier, and then this cat is faster. So we have a new shot for them. You always live. Okay. Plan, which is really, really weird. We're gonna lead Tentacruel, set up Toxic Spikes, immediately swap to Gyarados that is immune to the Mudshot that's going to be incoming. We then use that to bait Ancient Power and swap to a Lowland Dugtrio. A Lowland Dugtrio takes like 0 damage from Ancient Power because it's Ancient Power and it's quad resisted. We take like 6 on the high end. And then we bulldoze. If it gets the Omni boost, we still outspeed by exactly 1 point, And we still guarantee kill with bulldoze. I had to confirm that. I was pretty sure it was okay, but always double check. We kill with that. We bait Fire Fang. We cause toxic debris to go off. We bait Fire Fang from Mighty Anna, swap back to Kraken, survive a crit, barely. And then, excuse me, we are free to watch the poisoned Mighty Anna slowly die while we Intim cycle and try to get better positioning on it. That's the plan. Archer in Mount Moon. So I don't know if one layer of Toxic Spikes is better. Than 2 in this situation. Because I think the Mighty Anna is going to be on the field long enough that toxic poisoning is probably better. But Tentacool cannot take 2 hits from Mudshot and any attack from Mighty Anna. So I just physically cannot set up 2 layers of Toxic Spikes. And if I can't swap Tentacool back into the Mighty Anna, then we can't get rid of their Toxic Spikes, and then we're in a lot of trouble. So it's a little annoying. But I think that this is good, because then that Mighty Anna's taking 1/8 of its health a turn. So just switching into Gara and taking a hit is no longer like, we're only lowering the attack. Now we're also dealing damage, and that's really good. Meanwhile, Pidgeotto is now going to be an option as well, and it actually then benefits us to bait Ice Fang and click Roost. Because when we do that, we'll go pretty much back to full HP, get brought down a little bit, and just watch that health bar go down. So, not horrible. It also makes Clamperl's section a lot easier, because now I don't have to hit the Whirlpool to help ranges. I can just hit Aurora Beams. Falconer, you may be annoying to fight, but dang, isn't that TM useful? That has the energy of like one of those like a movie father figure of the group that's like, kid, you are the most annoying person I've ever met, but I'm sure damn glad you're here. Like, okay, and now we have Roost. And now we delay. Someone annoying is better than nobody at all. Most of the time. This is gonna take a minute. I don't think we go for Whirlwind now. But that could be useful later. If we can get through this fight, then we get Whirlwind, so. And yes, there is a point to this. Not now, but definitely some. Yeah. I am not above doing hazard setups, Toxic Spikes, Stealth Rock, and then just having something sit there and Whirlwind or Roar. Like, it's absolute menace to society. Better. I actually thought about doing that against someone, and I was like, man, we could do this, and it would be a really mean thing to do, but it would work. And then I thought about it a little more, and I was like, oh, I already evolved my Lucario, never mind. Because Whirlwind Riolu is actually stupid. In Gen 3 OU, there's a very niche Aerodactyl set of Sleep Talk Roar Whirlwind. That's disgusting. Okay. I'm gonna take Return over Gus. Even though we're more of a special attacker, it's Return, and it's gonna have 102 base power. Which, also, can we talk about that? Why have they not changed that? Why is it still 102 base? Why is it not 105? Or 110? Or hell, take away the extra 2 base power and just give me 100. Why is it 102? It's annoying. It makes my mental math much harder. Not really, but I'm not as precise. Oh, you learned Dual Wing Beat. I guess I don't really need Quick Attack right now. Because I'm outspeeding what I need to. And if I'm not, Meanwhile, your Skarmory that hopefully didn't... What? That hopefully didn't get magged? Alright, so 3 lit. Oh, Magneton! Magnapole! Got it! I was like... I'm not gonna lie, you said magged, and for some reason I immediately went to, like, a magazine, a clip, for a pew-pew. Let's not get banned today. And I was like, huh? No, Magneton, the Magnaline, Magneton, Magnemite, Magnezone are probably the most famous for Magnet Pole. Honestly, if they didn't get Magnet Pole, it would be stupid. But I think, like, Probopass gets it, too. There's a few things. I would actually be interested in getting some more Pokemon that have Magnet Pole, Harvest. Lightning Rod and Static are fine. But more things to bait encounters. Granted, they've kind of... done away with that. Because now you see them in the overworld and you don't have to bait them. Just going through one by one, making sure we're good. Gyarados is also impish. Tentacool is going to be calm. We will barely survive this encounter. We will survive, so. And then Dugtrio. I've got Adamant on here, and Adamant is necessary. Alright, let's double check defense stats real quick before we go any further. I have to redo math here in a second. 37 speed, defense 27, but def 55, HP. Okay. 47 HP, 59 attack, 36 defense, 37 split def, and I actually have 54 speed. I picked up a couple speed EVs somewhere. We'll take that. Skarm has a few ways of getting out. Roar is one of them. And a set that is offensively built with HP ground. Invest in bulk. Fair. 61. I do not have enough special defense, but that's kind of irrelevant, honestly. I don't have the same special defense, but like, yeah. I went ahead and changed it. Didn't really matter. 46 speed. Oh. I'm sure those 5 attack EVs are gonna matter a whole. Yeah, right. When it's not actually attacking. 47, 40 defense, 36 death. There's like this fight is tight. So I'm trying to make sure that I'm not missing something like Pidgeotto here, who cannot outspeed the Mightyena. I would need 40 speed EVs. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually tempted to go get them. I think Clan Pearl's good. I will confirm. 47, 39. If I don't have those EVs, we are in a lot of trouble. Holding berry juice. What are you holding? I actually need you to hold a Yachi berry just in case. That was a TM. That way we bait Fire Fang. Yachi, or the berry juice. It really is, and the only reason I'm kind of okay with them giving it to you is because the opponents have them, which is also disgusting. I don't have any, like, Carboses, do I? Do they give that to you yet? Definitely still gatekeeps good item until very late in the game. Yes, it does. Well, and more specifically, if I remember right, I need one more. Care package actually just gives you things that you could farm for, whether it be running around catching a bunch of mons until you actually find one that has the appropriate item, or going through raid dens a bunch. Okay. So we're good there. I'm gonna actually lead with Yeesh, and then we will swap before the archer fight. Because I think we're good, but I'm nervous. So. Oh, raid dens are a nice inclusion, but yeah, I did one, I think, and I was like, that was really annoying. And then at the end of it, I caught whatever it was, moved on, and then I found out that it's not a guaranteed catch, and I was like, oh, so those are useless. Like, they're annoying to go through, and you might just miss, and you only get the one shot. So it's like, ugh. So what I wanted to look at here was this mud shot from the Glimmet. Mudshot does, if it low rolls, it'll do 32 damage between the 2 turns we're out, which would leave us with 22 HP, which would proc Berry Juice. So we're guaranteed to proc Berry Juice. We could take up to 40 damage, which would leave us with 14 HP. And then Berry Juice pops. If they crit once, we take 30 damage. And then we would have 4 HP, so we go to 24 HP. How much do I need to eat that Fire Fang? I need 28. So if they max roll... If they max roll and then crit max roll, we don't eat that. But... if they min roll the crit, that saves us 6 HP. And then I think we survive. Barely. So here's where I'm like, what do we do? If we set up 2 layers of toxic spikes, there's a really good chance that Tentacool can still switch in and get rid of their toxic spikes. Oh god, getting flashbacks. Yeah, that's... I think what... Oh. Not that it matters. Because we're not dealing damage. I forgot that Mudshot drops speed. So we would be slower on turn 2. Not that it matters. I think what we do is we're gonna play it by ear a little bit. You do have some more carbos. It's fine. Being faster or slower on Tentacool doesn't matter than the Glimmet, because all we're doing is clicking toxic spikes. Because what we're doing is we're going to use Tentacool to bait the Mud Shot to swap into Gara to be immune to the Mud Shot. And then we're fine. And we always bait Mud Shot, even at the, like, 30 HP. Because it's highest damage. Although, it might do something a little weird with the speed control. This fight, non-randomized, is actually kind of hard. I feel like randomized, it could be kind of hard. All depends on what the randomizer does. I think randomizers can be fun, but there's definitely a time when I'm like, I just want a fight that I'm not like, oh, they have a Sun Current. Oh, never mind, their next one's Palkia. It's either pitifully easy, yeah. And that's like, I hate that. Don't get me wrong, like, I can see how it would be fun. And I've done randomizers before with similar things, but like, there was actually one, the first Nuzlocke that I did was supposed to be like an introductory Nuzlocke. And so permadeath was a thing, but you got one encounter per area per method. And I didn't click the similar strength button on the randomizer, so like there was a level 2 Garchomp that I caught. Like, it was crazy. By fully randomized is super fun. That's fair. Yeah. Gotta 720 BST, but all you learn are status moves. Meanwhile, something like Sableye or Druddigan. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna have to play this limit situation a little bit by ear, but I think we'll be okay. How are you? I also just want to say, like, Archer's a dick. Like, every time you run into him, he comes out of nowhere. So you're almost never prepared for it the first time. You're like, oh, surprise! Break. Alright, Glimmet. I'm actually curious if he's just going to swap the Glimmet as soon as we set up Toxic Spikes. Damn. Okay. I don't know what the best option here is. I want to say it's go to Pidgeotto. No, it's not. Yeah. I need the Intim on this Mightyena. No, I don't. It would be helpful, though. This is bad now. This isn't good. It does mean I kind of have the rest of it cleaned up just a little bit. But now I have to get through this Mightyena without you. Oh no. We go to Alpha here. It's at neutral, which isn't good. Stop howling! But we get free damage. Fate's Fire Fang. That's back to neutral now. We take full damage Fire Fang, which is still nothing. Based on the fact that it wanted to use Howl. Yeah, this is fine. We go here. So that was one fake out, right? So that's 57 damage. Here's fake out number 2. Got 57 HP. That's 48. But it's at +1, so I can't really leave it in. We gotta go to Fish! Into him again to drop that back down. Fire Fang. This time I'm actually going to go to Pidgeotto. I think. Five, 6, 7, 8. So it's at 75% right now. Huh? This thing has more health than it should. According to this, it only took 16 damage instead of 18 damage. But my numbers are right. I wonder if their numbers are wrong. Wouldn't be the first time this calculate's wrong. If I go to Pidgeotto, it seems to want to howl, right? So we're not going to take damage on the switch, but it will be at +1 on that turn, and then I'm going to bring it down to -1. So we have to dodge crit Ice Fang. I think it's better to go back to Alpha, at least this time. That's gotta be so close. It's halfway between 6 and 7 12s. So it's at like 54%. Just 36 HP. Pidgeotto never deals that much. This always howls. Drain Punch. That's the high roll of Drain Punch. I don't like it. And I would have to take it in one shot. It howls here. I think we go to Pidgeotto. Going to Pidgeotto. As a berry juice guy. Ow. We click Feather Dance. Drop its attack by 2 stages, so it's now at -1. Dodge the crit. Nice. Berry juice pops. I think crit Ice Fang still kills. Non-crit does 40. Bring it down to -3. Non-crit. Good. Now that it's at -3, what I can do is swap the Clam Pearl. Start spamming Aurora Beam. Bubble's pretty close to the same damage, and it might be better to go for the speed drops, but I need 2 of them. What can Aurora Beam do? It's got a secondary effect, right? Does it drop attack? Oh shoot, it can. %. So it's the same chance as to drop speed. I think it's just better to do that. Try to drop the attack stat some more. Dodge. Yes. Okay. Aurora Beam. Ow. That was expected. Just -2. Whoa. Big damage. It heals. We did make a little headway. We might kill there. We might kill there. It's a plus or -1. Show me the kill. Let's freaking go! I don't even care. I think we win against this Glinnet. Bubble takes it out. We are going to take a lot of damage from Venoshock or Ancient Power. Wait, it's using Venoshock or Ancient Power? We always just switch here, right? They have overlapping roles, so I can't guarantee what it's going for. But both, yeah, like we always, right? And then we just bulldoze, I think. Bulldoze kills even through the Omni boost. Yeah, and Bulldoze always takes out the Houndour. Show me Venoshock. Woohoo! There was a delay there, and I was like, I swear if this thing has an air balloon and not a Shuka Berry. It wasn't this game that happened in, but there was one that it said Shuka Berry, and when they threw it out, I was like, did that just say air balloon? Uh-oh. There we go. I want to use Howl some more. Yeah, well, so I've noticed I don't know if you would call it a quirk, but a habit of the AI that if they deal less than a third, they will try to set up to get more damage than that. That's also assuming it doesn't have a secondary effect. And so at -3, it was dealing less than a third, and even though it could deal over a third at -2, I was like, or no, sorry, it's at -1. It could deal over a third barely, and so I was like, I bet it tries to go for neutral to deal over 50%. I will say that even with that quirk, I think that's a lot better than it going into Panic Pivot. Because Panic Pivot mode is actually obnoxious. It's just like, what are they going to go for? They could click the kill, or they could click flip turn. Who knows? Okay. The fact that the thing gives you all these items isn't like the craziest, but the items it gives you sometimes, I'm like, why? This is actually probably because you can get a Torkoal in that cave. Or it could U-turn. Yeah, like, It doesn't make any sense. Low kick. Macho brace. What did he say? I swear it said something about Smogon. Probably U-turn because they're Staraptor. Also with U-turn is the only other Mon alive. Yeah. There's some weird... And like if it sees that it's faster and you have slow kill, it seems more likely to click fast U-turn. Which most of the time isn't necessarily bad. Because depending on the situation, it could just U-turn into another Mon that you have a super effective move to and actually outspeed. Remember when the karate guy gave you PowerPoint? Oh, power-up punch instead of low. That's insane. And they went, oh wait, that was a coding error. There's no way that was intentional. I think this is Route 4, right? So let me verify, but I think we already got a Route 4 Mon. I can't tell you what it is. Actually, I think it's you. 3. 4. Okay. Do we have an O? Did I skip O? Oh no, OMG fish. Oh God, the next one's Q. What am I supposed to do with that? Alright, so we do have a choice to make here. Power up punch for Vermilion, yeah. Do you have to pass a puzzle here? I think you do. Probably remember it when I see it. I forgot to check if you guys... I assume you guys can hear game audio. Yeah. Okay. I remember Ice Shard Fampi being a thing. Was it Brave Bird? I think it was Brave Bird Halo that you wanted. Yeah, because guts. I think. Or healing wish? That might be right. I have to remember this. What do you have? Battle armor, inner focus, limber. You brave bird. So you use this to kill something with Earthquake, because I think you have a Focus Sash? Yeah. And then Ice Shard for Chip. And then you go into Fletchling, Brave Bird. You're then hurt. But you maybe outspeed. And Brave Bird again. And then this thing you send out. I guess you could fake out if you want. And then Healing Wish. And then heal Fletchling to outspeed. Yeah? This has sturdy. You have a focus sash. You are going to do exactly 0 damage to... How do you stop this thing from setting up stealth rock? Magic bound. Obviously, you court change. You know what? That's valid. I'm trying to figure out here. 15 speed. 15 speed feels pretty pointed. Do you have something? You're scarf, so you're actually like 17 speed. How fast was that fletchling? 13. So I need Gale Wings to get through both of those. Yeah? This is Earthquake, right? I didn't even look. Do I have a rapid spin? Nope. Yeah, I was like, that didn't work. Can't remember how to do this. Nah, give me a minute. I thought that Vampy was the option. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've done this one. You have the Mons right, just the wrong order. Okay. Oh, wait. Because you have Drain Punch. So you fake out Drain Punch. How do you get into... But I need you... Oh, and that's going to bait an electric move from Pikachu. Okay. Can I run? Is that a thing I can do? Yay! Healing Wish. This is... I think Ghastly... Isn't Ghastly banned from Little Cup? Probably for, you know, similar reasons to this. Really freaking good. It's got like base like 195 special attack. Click view your team. Not. Thank you for the follow. Quartzite? Let's try that. Fake out Drain Punch, swap. Yeah, okay. I think this works. Unless the Pikachu just randomly decides to go for like Surf, that would be really bad. Literally just need to break the sash. Ooh. It's always Volt Tackle. Into Fampy. Okay, EQ. Quick tip if you need it. Fampy flip. Yeah. No, I got it. Thank you, though. Yep. That's what we're running. But we do try to figure puzzles out first. I don't know why that's lagging. I don't know. Are you on mobile? My monitor's pretty behind too. I mean, I don't think this is gonna actually check anything. Actually, it should, right? Ooh. There's like a 2.5 second delay, even coming from me. It's kind of rough. I don't know. We ice shard here, just because we can. I don't know if it's actually important. No, he regained 1 HP. I have noticed that mobile Twitch lags a lot more than desktop, which makes sense, but like it's a lot. At one point, I think I was watching Rhyme stream and I was like a solid 15 seconds behind. I was like, dang. Oh, really? Cyber over here with the good internet. Kinda can't watch Twitch on anything other than PC. Fair. I think I can Brave Bird this. I have to Brave Bird this. Because I can't outspeed the dude with the log, Timber. So I have to priority kill that. And I only get 1 priority kill, so... When it does lag behind, usually just pausing and unpausing. Huh, weird. Ow. Fake out. That was a lot of damage. Healing Wish. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I've also had some issues with my OBS here recently. Whenever I click stop recording, it just completely crashes. I updated it yesterday, and I haven't tried to stop recording since, because that was yesterday. So at least on this end, we've had that issue. I don't know if other people have had that issue too or not. Is there not? Oh, wait. Is there not? They just dropped the crit rate to 0. Which ain't working for me today. Pretty sure crits are disabled. You say that, but I distinctly remember... Whose was that? There was an escape room that happened. They were like, yeah, so I made everything foolproof, except that if you reduce the crit rate to 0, it actually, like, the game couldn't process it. So they had to drop it to like 0.001%. And someone managed to get a crit and get by a puzzle they weren't supposed to, and he was like, well, what are you gonna do? Alright. Now we do have a choice to make here. And I think ads are actually about to happen. But that doesn't change the fact that we have a choice. Cerulean has Choodle and Clauncher. Oh, ads are going. Supposedly. Take a look at Choodle. What's our level cap? $27. God, Choodle's bad. Let's get protect, I guess. I lost my mouse. Oh wait, we have to fight a rival. I forgot that was required. You actually have to go through Nugget Bridge first? I thought that you only had to do that in... Roche, you do. Okay. Go to the rival first. Curlius, Staravia, Ponyward, Wart. Ponyward I'm not super scared about. Wait. I'm dumb. He has a Charmeleon, not a Wartortle. Ponyward I'm not super scared about. I am concerned about the Staravia. Charmeleon has Thunder Punch. And Eviolite, because he's a dirty, rotten cheater. This one's going to be a little rough. I think Houndour is still the best to deal with. Earlier. Of course, we don't get Dark Pulse yet. But we do get a Houndoom, which is pretty good. With Flash Fire that we can use a little bit. Do we get anything on Evo? We can get Flame Burst. And we can pick up Crunch. And Inferno, yay. Snarl against Early is actually probably pretty good. And if they swap a Ponyward, we can hit with a Flame Burst. The fact that Vanilla Gen 3 can disable crits. What? Some people can't is funny. Valid. I think it's just depending on the engine. Because I don't think you could disable crits in Gen 2. I don't know about Gen 1. So I don't know. I think Nackley evolves at like 30. 23. Never mind. Knackle stack. That's fair. Gen 1 is something else, man. So if we delay the Evo to 25, we get Recover early, which is really good, and we'll have Salt Cure from level, or from Evo. Shiny time, Mount Moon's second floor.
Shiny time.
Oh dear. Okay. I don't have a bike or anything. I was trying to access it and then forgot that I just don't have one. They did... Wait. Oh, here it is. I was like, I thought that you could get back there. Alright, this is gonna take a minute. Just a fact. So this is the first floor, right? So you're talking about this floor? Yes, I will in fact continue to bash BDSP for as long as I live. Oh, I'm glad that you said that, because, take a shot. For sure, second floor is Paris floor. Floor with Riolu. I'm not sure which, okay. Floor with Riolu. Is that this one? Don't remember. Okay. Oh, check DexNav. You're a genius. This is B floor 2. So we want the other one. Which I think this direction is going to be the best way to do it. I forget that the DexNav exists. No real excuse. I just forget it exists. Okay. This should be the right floor. I was like, we'll just run around and find out. I could just look. Yeah, this is where we got our Nackley. Okay. Yeah, this is what we do now. Reason I don't is because I do DexNav runs. Valid. Okay. So we got a plan for the rival fight. So while we're doing this, we're gonna be here a while. Yeah. I'm going to find my mouse. There it is. Go to here. I don't even know what that... Oh, it was Paris. I was like, I don't even know what... Just ride. Alright, it's not perfect, but at least you guys can see the damage numbers. Yeah, that's kind of my only saving grace there. Why can you see the top of that? I don't like that. Hello, Torkoal. Is that on the other one too? No. Why can you see the top of that? That's weird. What? Oh, holy cow. What? Huh? I didn't know this was a thing! Or is there a way to check your, like, status condition? Or not your status, like your plus and minuses? Currently, no. I cannot find one. Huh. That was crazy. It's gonna change a little bit. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Get rid of that real quick. The most professional of streams, everyone. Okay. There's still a very faint white line, I think. Wrong button. Much better. Okay. So we have to plan for the rival fight, right? We'll start over here. Actually, I was sitting here going, Houndoom would probably be best to deal with Kirlia. I forgot we have a steel type. Okay, so Metal Claw doesn't quite pick up the KO. But it is really close. Honestly, his team just kind of hates Alolan Dugtrio. We can take a Magical Leaf just fine. We can take a Psybeam. The last move is Draining Kiss, and for some reason this calc sheet hates Draining Kiss. Muscle Band? Do I have one? Change the time to see what mons appear at night. It is night. Because that's what I had saved last time. The mons that appear at night are better than the mons that appear during the day, I think. So there's these. That was a very long time, right? Okay. Dex Nav. Yeah, you trade out. Huh? The Bald Man? I don't even know where he's at. Yeah, you still get these two and Petty Ursa, which is pretty good. But Roly-Coly is traded for Roggenrola at night. Baltoy is traded for Sandile. And then Shuppet for Misdreavus. I would lean toward the night encounters being better. That might just be me. Next to 2 rocks. Okay. I'm actually going to put this on speed up and probably kill sound because I think that kind of gets scuffed. It's not too bad right now. I can also turn it down. So let's check this muscle band. Do we have a muscle band? I think we do. We should probably check before we full commit to that, huh? Oh, we do. Perfect. 1. Exactly. Nice. Yeah, night is better. Yeah, so that definitely takes out Kirlia. The problem is Staravia. Staravia. I think has Intimidate. Yeah, and Rock Blast actually does not take it out. Now, obviously, we can do pretty... This thing has Sleep Talk? Sure enough, it has Sleep Talk. Sandile. That's a Pawniard. I don't know what just happened to that. Pawniard. Bulldoze actually doesn't kill. Oh, this is also at 22. Hang on. Oh, look at that. Bulldoze kills. Which actually means we probably don't need the Muscle Bane for Curlia. Oh, is it 27? Good catch. Thank you, Cyber. Even still, I imagine the Pawniard, because we were at like 110%, right? I'll be darned. Okay. Well, we can do a few proteins. Do like 30. Yeah, 30 is enough. 20 might be too. Yeah, 20 is enough. And then the Charmeleon does not go down. So I need something to deal with the Charmeleon and the Staravia, preferably. I don't think that Staravia is going to come out because I think Pawniard is going to see the low sweep damage and the knockoff damage. Getting back in on the Pawniard is going to be very difficult. I mostly asked for this because Sandile, Riolu, and Pink valid. They are pretty good things. Maybe I should probably raise the cost on the shiny time, by the way. Yeah, let's see here. How do we deal with this Pawniard? If not, a Alolan Dugtrio. I do have a few things. I could do Fletchling, but the rates are low. I mean, they're raised, but yeah, without the shiny charm, it's gonna take a minute. Oh, I forgot to do a prediction. My bad, everyone. There we go. Currently 4:31. I'm gonna start a timer on my phone. Sorry. My wife texted me like 2 hours ago and was like, hey, we're leaving, so we should be home at some point soon-ish. 2 hours ago. Door. Alright, timer on the phone started. We might take a break from shiny hunting too after we figure out this the line on this. I don't remember what all I have in my box. I do know Joltic's there, but I don't know if Joltic really helps in this situation. Kind of lean toward no. I feel like Knackley versus Staravia is definitely the best option. Star. Oh man. Because it's not going to be Knackley, right? It's going to be a Knackle stack. 27. I don't remember what our defense is, so we're just going to make those all pretty mediocre right now. Doesn't really matter our attack, because obviously we're going for Salt here. And if they swap into Pawnee Ward, great! Because I'm just going to Salt Cure that thing. Like, I'll get the free Salt Cure hit. And that'll be very, very good for us. No matter what we hit with Salt Cure, it's going to be really good. Because it's Salt Cure. Especially since Steel, yeah. That's why, like, it would just be really good. Don't they lose like a quarter of their health or something a turn? Like, it's insane. And I feel like the Staravia is going to go for U-turn. So that's really good for us. And we'll have Recover too, which makes it even better. The Charmeleon, we also kind of deal with. Like, Salt Cure is good, and then we have Recover to deal with all this other stuff. And if we have Purifying Salt, we can't be status. So, pretty solid. So yeah, Knackle stack definitely is coming to this fight. So, I think the best course of action turn one is actually, well, I think it is to Metal Claw, and then if we hit the Poniard, then we say, oops, and Bulldoze. I don't know if they'll swap the Curlia out. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we get the attack boost. But even with that, Charmeleon is a little annoying. Yeah. Have to watch out for that. Flame Burst, specifically. Flame Burst into T-Punch is just gross. We actually take less damage from T-Punch. Which, actually, if I could make Bite, that would be awesome. I think you're right, because didn't you say the War Portal has... Yeah, it has counter for some reason. And I know this fight always sucks against the Ivysaur. Oh, it's got Leech Seed and Protect. Yeah, that would make it suck, but I remember in the originals, it has the powders. So, like, you just have to deal with Sleep Powder, and it's really annoying. Woo! Okay. So, Knackle stack deals with Sludge Poisons. Yeah. Alola Trio Steel type would be really good for this fight, actually. Because you're immune to Sludge and you resist Mega Drain. I guess a Steel Grass, a Ferrothorn would be crazy. You know what? I will let you decide which place you get the shiny. Would you rather not have something useless that... What? Would rather you not... Oh, I mean... Personally, Paris can do some crazy stuff here. I think the worst thing to get is the slug here. Torkoal would be good. A secondary Knackley would be awesome. Rock and Roll is a good choice. What's the other? Mischievous is pretty solid too. I think Mischievous is a little underrated. There was something else. Obviously, Riolu's insane. Sandile's great. Oh, sorry. And I will never complain about having an Ursaluna. Yeah, Tink. I was working up the list. Like, this floor has some really solid mons. Especially because if Paris has Dry Skin, it's so good against Misty. Alright, one thing that we do need to kind of figure out is... Cerulean City, our encounter options are Choodle and Clauncher. Or a Paldean egg. Paldean egg. Do we get Knackley out of that? I think we got Knackley out of the last one, so like that's pretty good. And Choodle is pretty bad. I don't know about Dreadnought. Dreadnought might be better than I'm thinking, but like looking at Choodle, what it can do right now is pretty bad. We get Headbutt, Protect, Rock Throw, Bite, and Aqua Jet. Those are the 5 moves to gamble Wonder Egg. My only issue with doing the Wonder Egg is that if we do somehow pull a Legend, which would be annoying. I guess if we pull a Legend, we just mulligan it, right? Because we don't use Legends. With the exception, I think last time we put it to a vote and Ogerpon was everyone voted Ogerpon was okay. And that might change after we make it to the Elite Four again, and if we just get absolutely bodied, I might be like, alright, screw it, we're using Legends. They're using Legends, we get to use Legends. That does then incentivize us to try and delay some encounters to get Legends on other routes. Definitely took advantage of Mega Deancey. Valid. Yeah, Choodle's pretty awful. And I don't think Clauncher's much better. Evolves at 34. Yeah. It does get Water Sport. Man, it gets very bad moves. Yeah, Claunchers, I just feel like Clauncher and Quads are not that great. Route after the bridge has Ralts, Charcadet, Electabra. Yes. I think a Dreadnought doesn't look that bad. Well, my problem is Choodle right now. Does Choodle even help? The answer is no. Choodle is pretty bad right now. And then I don't know where you get the Dreadnought, but we have to wait till like Gym 6 to get it. To use Mega Dreadnought. So that's also part of my like hesitation. And in the intermittent time, is it better just to get a Paldean egg? Because all the Paldean mons are pretty dang good. just by nature of power creep, right? Is a Flamigo amigo? You're not wrong. I remember all the people that were hating on that thing. They were like, they just didn't spell flamingo correctly. And then suddenly everyone was like, okay, Flamigo's actually kind of awesome. Like having another Howlucha. I don't think it's... It might be faster than Howlucha, but it doesn't get unburdened, so... It's also a much smaller list. Since we already got the Knackley, Nimble would actually be kind of useful here. Unburdened Acrobatics? Oh yeah, no, it's crazy. Co-Start on... It's Co-Star or Scrappy on Flamigo, right? And those are both, like, pretty good abilities. It might have another one, but I don't remember. Tauros Paldea Fire. Yeah, we could definitely get some use out of this egg. Or we just roll the, we just roll the Wonder Egg. My only fear with rolling the Wonder Egg is if we get something, like, absolutely useless. I feel like the Paldea Egg's just safer. Tangled Feet? Yeah. The exit to Cerulean has spawns. What? Talking about Route 4? We already got a Route 4 encounter, if that is the case. It's Glameow. Best thing to get. Hell, can it be a Purugly? Purugly might not actually be that bad. $28, so no. Okay. We should probably finish routing for this thing, huh? I got very distracted. So... Knacklestack handles Charmeleon pretty well. Alolan Dugtrio handles... Aurelia. Last Room of the Cave, just Cerulean has the same spawns as this. Does it? That would make sense. I don't mind heading that way. I don't know why I was trying to time that. Like, there's no freaking way we're timing that on speed up. Whee! Huh, weird. Has anyone seen that clip of Small Ant shiny hunting for a Magikarp in, I think it's Red and Plat? No. Mogul Plat? It was Ludwig's hack. I think it was Mogul Platinum. Someone in chat was just like, hey, move up 2 spaces for better shiny luck. And he's like, okay, chat. Sure. Went up 2 spaces. First fish. Bam. Shiny Magikarp. And he just kind of like, oh. I think of that every time I'm forced to shiny hunt. Okay. Well, I think that Lowland Dug Trio. So we lead a Lowland Dug Trio. I think it's gonna bait Charmeleon, who's gonna want a Flame Burst. Which I think the best thing to take it with is I want to bait T-Punch. And I think that we do that here. It's a little close. Probably safer just to use Tentacool. Pick up Charmeleon versus our Clamperl. T-Punch hurts, but we don't do enough damage. Okay, so we can take the Flame Burst pretty easily. Swap to... Because I want to bait the T-Punch since it does less damage. Only issue is, I think after Charmeleon... No, even... Well, unless it gets Omni Boosts, that would be bad. Purple Clip also has a similar clip where he got a donation, text-to-speech, shiny in 3, 2, 1, didn't get a shiny. Says bound them. Next encounter is shiny Dratini. It's amazing. Oh. I've only been going for like 17 minutes apparently. What we should do is we should have 2 streams going. We should have this shiny hunt and then like a Legends Arceus shiny hunt. That would be crazy. Like I've seen where people do like the same game, so it takes the same inputs. I feel like shiny hunting in 2 different games would be awful. Yeah, anyway, back to this. Knuckle Stack takes out Charmeleon, but I think if it doesn't take out Staraptor first, it can't take out Staravia. Might be wrong. I just feel like Staravia or Charmeleon's gonna take too much HP. Maybe not. We get the free salt here, that's great. So between these 2, we should deal with everything. If I need backup, Gyarados is always a good choice. Thwackey has Drain Punch for the Pawniard. Man, that Sucker Punch does a lot of damage. The knockoff also does a ton of damage. Oh, hang on. That would help. Don't want to trigger Defiant. Yeah. That's why the Dug Trio, Pawniard, 101. So I think Diglett Cave might have better spawns. Numel, Diglett, Trapinch, Sandile, Pancham, Noibat, Nackley. Sorry, it was a very unexpected sentence to say. It has better spawns, and the list started with Numel. I would say that Trapinch is a good spawn, probably. Sandile's pretty good. I feel like Camerupt works a lot better in Trick Room, or if you're not having to fight a water gym, Mega. Okay, yeah, mega thing. I've completely lost the name. Camera up, mega camera up. Probably pretty good. Get solid rock. So you're only 3 times weak to water instead of 4. Yeah, but back to here. We do take out the poniard pretty easily. Trying to think on, because we will have recover, and I think we out heal the Charmeleon. I just don't know if we out heal fast enough. What I could also do is use Dugtrio against the Charmeleon, because if it wants to use Ancient Power, we don't have to wait super long before Bulldoze takes it out. Right? I got really excited. I was like, Riolu! Oh, wait. We're looking for shinies. Also, Gen 3 Mons have frail, slow, mixed attackers, and you're not wrong. A lot of them really suffer from that, and I think part of that was they were, I feel like, they were going to start instituting the physical special split, but then they instituted natures and abilities and IVs, because Gen 2 had DVs, not IVs. They changed the EV system. I forgot they actually introduced EVs as opposed to stat experience. I feel like they changed something else. They added running shoes. Like, double battles, good catch. Like, they added so much in Gen 3, and I feel like if they would have added the physical special split at the same time, people would have, like, actually had aneurysms. There was so much change. I didn't know that. That one I didn't know. They added Metal Claw, which, like, doubled the number of steel moves you had access to. They added a new dragon line, which doubled the number of dragons. They added 3 ghost lines. Physical attacking ghost types, yeah. They added 3 ghost lines. And took the number of ghost type Pokemon from 4 to a lot. It just picks up a handful, like it picks up a rock and hits you with a rock. But it's ghostly, so. On that same vein, how do you punch with the power of ice? How does a ghost attack you? How does Hitmonchan hit you fast enough that it doesn't generate fire, it generates ice, but then also punches you fast enough that it generates fire? Intimidate would have been really cool. Okay. I feel like Gyarados is a good bring because it's Gyarados. Against Charmeleon, it's not super good because of T-Punch and having Tackle. We might be able to give it some other things. Oh, I could probably give Thunderfang, actually. Does it learn T-Fang? I don't remember. I know it learns Ice Fang. I guess that'll work against the Staravia. Oh, heck yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, we take that all for today. Secret bases. I'm going to be honest, I forgot that secret bases were a thing in Gen 3. They were not super well done. I think they did as well as they could have, realistically. But I don't think they were super well done. They also, if I remember right, Gen 3 added like net balls, timer balls, dive, lure. Like they added a lot of Pokeballs, so you weren't just like the ones that Kurt made, and then three standard and master. Pewter City, Diglett Cave, Mount Moon have the best Mon spawns that I'm gonna make a hot take. I agree with you. Storm, that Pewter City, Diglett Cave, and Mount Moon have the best Mons. Pewter City has one specifically cracked Mon in a Lowland Grimer. That thing is awesome. Diglett Cave and Mount Moon have very similar encounters. And we already kind of went over Mount Moon. But one very underrated encounter, even by myself, until it friggin' destroyed so much stuff, was Mightyena. Strongjaw Mightyena wrecked so much of the early game. Like, we saw how hard it was to plan around. Planning with it was amazing. It was so fun to sit there and go, man, I really need something that can take this out. Oh, Firefang on Mightyena just does the trick. Oh, but what about this thing? Oh, Thunderfang on Mightyena works. Oh, and this one doesn't work. What about Crunch? Oh, look, Crunch picks up the KO. It was so freaking cool. Especially because when we picked up the Poochie, I was very sad. I was like, this was the worst encounter here. I was wrong. Another dark type. Oh, wait, I actually forgot I got Play Rough. It was so good. We named it Batman, and man, that thing kicked some butt. Going back a comment, Sinistra is also cracked. Sinistra is insane. That also kind of carried us. Because we got it right before Misty, and I think I used it against Misty. And then when we got a Leaf Stone, I managed to evolve it. It was very good. Unironically, Minun is very solid. I haven't looked at Minun at all. I think I've avoided Minun. Galvanize Fake Out. Oh! That's an interesting one. Alright. Okay, so Gyarados can take out Staravia. We got Knackle stack to deal with. Staravia and Charmeleon. The trio that just kind of deals with all of them. I kind of want something else. I don't know if there's anything else that can really deal with Charmeleon in my box. I'm gonna take a pause on this. And pop back over here real quick and take a look. Sinric can not really because of T-punch and stuff. You can't due to ancient power. Massive amount of lag spike. Nuzzle Encore. Okay. Shiny Magikarp. I did. Yeah, we let that one go because the dev specifically put it in, so our Gyarados is shiny. I don't think it shows until you go, yeah, our Gyarados is shiny. OMG Fish! Plusle is also not bad with Transistor. Yeah, if we can buy a shiny, we're allowed one. So we get one here, and then we get to buy one in Celadon as well, since they specifically put it in, and we have shiny claws. Guys, I almost forgot. We have the best thing for this fight. We have Greedent. How did I forget about Greedent? Sir, that's a Squovit. Okay. That was a very judgmental sounding sir. I have never read that and thought that is a judgment, not someone just calling me by name. But that was a very judgmental sir. Oh. I appreciate you, Strive. So, that's embarrassing. Greedent, if everyone remembers, the last run we had superhero names, and we named it after the unbeatable Squirrel Girl, and there is a short somewhere out there of me losing my mind in this fight because it goes so freaking hard. That was body press. Body slam. Do you want to save the shiny hunt? Eh. I'm forgetting a move. I know it gets a move, and it was really useful. But I don't remember what it was. Possibly Covet. I think I used Bullet Seed with it. Body Slam. Oh, no, it gets Crunch. Probably Crunch. It does kind of get walled by the Poniard, but, like, look at this damage. This is pathetic. This is amazing. Lucario, while not bad, wasn't used nearly as often as we expected. Yeah! Like, Mega Lucario, just missed out on so many kills, and I was like, really? And it wasn't very tanky. Like, it's an adaptability user. It's supposed to just nuke things, and it barely missed out so many times. Except for that one fight. There's a steel check in Victory Road. That thing, it just freaking demolished. It just ran through that. It was so good for that one battle, and then it went back in the box. We'll probably not do Lucario this time. Honestly, we might do Aegislash. We talked about how Aegislash was cracked, and I was like, I don't know if I want to use Aegislash because of how cracked it is. And then I actually took a look at the Elite Four, and I was like, you know what? Aegislash might be perfectly okay. Okay. That dials that in. We have Cheek Pouch. We'll have Berry Juice is better here, even though it doesn't give us as much health back. As an Oranberry plus Cheek Pouch would, but this thing's gonna use Pluck, so we're gonna lose it anyway, so it doesn't matter. You know who slapped hard in this game? Skill Link Cloyster with Icicle Spear. You're not wrong. I think we used it twice, and both times it just kind of swept. Like, we threw it out, set up, and then just won. Like, that was all we had to do. Would have used it more. I take it back, I take it back, I take it back. Yes. That. Golly Moses. When I heard that the Elite Four was hard, I was like, yeah, and I was expecting a couple legendaries. And then, like, they have 2. I think Lorelei actually has 2 legends and a mega, and I was like, oh, no. She has a primal Kyogre and a mega, and I was like, that's not even fair. Like, that's just disgusting. Anyway. Yeah, so Gradient Wall Staravia. I don't remember if it gets... I feel like it's supposed to get a fighting move or something. It gets Gnaw, I think? That might be a light move. I might be stupid. It doesn't get a fighting... Well, Squova doesn't. 23 gets us Crunch. I think we have to delay for that, because I think it's... Nope, 23 anyway. We get Rest. Oh, Rest. Oh, Rest. Body presses and Saffron, that makes sense. Where's Dig? Do I have Dig? What? Oh, Indigo. I was like, where is Dig in this sentence? Cerulean City. Team Rocket Grunt. Oh. That's rude. Got 24 Mon. Snubble. Yeah, Snubble is actually pretty good. Agatha. I don't remember Agatha's Mons other than the Zoroarks. Oh, she has a Marshadow. And Gengar. I remember the Gengar. Does she have a Goldango? Route 24, Snubble, Petalil, Yamper, Charcadet. Yeah, I think we want to go for the Charcadet. Specifically for Ceruledge. Just to have a ghost type. Ceruledge would be really good. Fluttermane. That's right. One of her teams is Chi-Yu. And yeah, I think Chi-Yu... It's either Chi-Yu or Xianpao, but I might be wrong. Okay, so we don't get Dig before this fight. Yeah, we're just gonna bring the Squirrel Girl back. Rocking a Berry Juice. So, Kirlia. Where's my knack? What? There you are. Australia, Staravia, also Staravia, so more accurately probably Charmander. These two should deal with Pawniard. You cover more for Staravia. Houndoom take out. Lance with AV Melmetal, disgusting. Primal Dialga. What? I don't know what just happened to that name. No drooping. We're good. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't see any drooping, so I think we're okay. And Mega Mence is insane. Mega Mence is so good. Where's my Houndour? Apparently I deleted it. That was stupid. Dropping Pidgeotto here. I don't know. Houndoom will work. The question is, does Flame Burst... Huh. Yeah, the champ, like, it's the champion. The biggest issue that I have with the champion, though, is that you fought him, like, 30 minutes before, and he did not have that den encounters. Den encounters count as the route. That is my... Because they say met on that route. The only thing that we ignore that for is gym encounters, because that actually brings us up to a standard number of encounters. If anyone's gonna use full legend team, it's gonna be the champ. And ditto. I remember, doesn't, is it Blaze Black 2 Redux? That the champ has a ditto, or Getsus? Maybe Getsus has a ditto? And, I think Pichal walled it out via its imposter, and so he, like, just completely wrecked it with, Fortress. Hey, my wife's calling in. I will be right back. That was significantly faster than I thought it would be. I didn't expect it to be real long, but, like, that was really fast. I don't actually know. Houndour might be able to take it out. Although, I know our special attack is a lot lower than whatever this is saying right now. Yeah, because we have 10. That doesn't matter. And Pawniard's so slow that that's not going to matter either. Houndour. Do we get Flame Burst? I don't know. Might be stuck with, like, Ember. Zora and Hisuian Zora usually spawn in Route and then at night. That would be useful. The only issue with that is that, the AI sees through illusion here. Still solid mons, just harder to use. They did make a deal. Yeah. Oh, so Incinerate actually also just takes out this Pawniard. might go with that. So we've got Curlia, Pawniard, Charmeleon backup, Staravia backup, Staravia, Charmeleon, Staravia, Charmeleon, mostly Staravia though, Pawniard, Pawniard. So we've got 2 for pretty much everything. I think this will work pretty okay. I think the only thing I really need to do, though, is... Yeah, Dugtrio needs 20 in attack. I'm pretty sure we got some proteins, so... Houndour does evolve at 23, but I'm gonna... Ooh, Mud Bomb. That's not that great. Eh. I said ooh, and then I was like, wait a minute. It's not very good. 7. Oh, I put you at 28. Okay. Good to see that ooh, actually does make that a little awkward. I think I need wise glasses. Run. Overbite. Shocking. No one. Ooh, if this could actually learn Fire Fang, that might be really good against Pawniard, except that it's... I think the Pawniard gets... it's got low sweep, but we actually don't take that much damage from it. If we do get Fire Fang, that's really good. Remember using Bite over Crunch for Mega Kangaskhan just to be annoying? That's rude. That's all I can say to that. Covet doesn't actually work against bosses, so... freaking hate that. And they don't tell you that until after a boss, and you're like... Beg out, power up, punch, body slam, and bite. That's gross. I'm gonna take rest over stuffed cheeks. Because, like, we're pretty bulky. Do not learn Twister. Oh, you learn Ice Fang naturally. I forgot. You can get rid of Splash. That's fine. I do want to keep this as a Houndour for as long as possible. Because if it does make it through the gym as a Houndour, we get Dark Pulse early. I think. Probably should have actually checked that. Dark Pulse goes to 36. What's our next level cap? 34. So yes. Definitely worth it. You can set mons to level cap in the Poke. Oh, that's right! That's right. And we have free Evos now, so... Or free moves, sorry. Oh, Cyber, you're a genius. Yeah. And then Knackley, I think I also want to do. And then go relearn moves. Because, right, I can just give him a rare candy and then boom, done. Because I learned that last time, I didn't know that. Later on, we have mons at like 30 levels or something. Yeah. I think I did that a couple of times. Okay. Yeah, we want recover. Over harden. Guys, I apologize. We are going to have to take a short break real quick. So thank you all for being here, and we will do this battle right when we get back. Thank you for the patience, and I'll see you in a minute. Alright, everyone, welcome back. I apologize for that delay. There's my controller. Okay, I actually want to look at Greedent. I don't think we missed anything. Okay. And then we want to evolve Knackley, I think. I don't think there's really a reason to delay. 34. At level 33, we get Stealth Rock. If we wait, we have to wait till 36. I don't think that's that big of a deal. I don't think... Well... Does Surge have Volt Switch? Can Knackley deal with... Oh, I also never actually put in these values, huh? Okay. 26, 14, 24. The 3 is actually going to be a problem. 23 won't be, who cares? 20. Export, import, Knackley. Knackley, custom set. Knackley can still deal with Staravia. Gonna deal with Charmeleon. That's scary. That's crit range after one hit. The only thing that I think would be really useful for it is... Yeah, the fact that Surge has Volt Switch, but getting in on something that we can actually hit Stealth Rock on is pretty hard. Everything has rock coverage. Most things have ground coverage. Everything has rock coverage. So I don't think that's a great plan. Plus trying to get him into Panic Switch is... Panic Pivot AI is going to be hard. So I think we just evolve and call it good. We do... It's like Rock Slide might be... No, Rock Slide's at 30. So that's outside of... That's inside of Surge's level cap, but outside of the neck. Oh, yeah, sorry. That's in... Both are inside of Surge's cap, so that's whatever. Yeah, so we just evolve. That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. All right, and I wish there was a way to speed this up. Not stop it, just skip it. Shockingly enough, ground being weak to water and grass isn't great for rock types, right? I've heard a lot of complaints about the fact that ground and rock share so many weaknesses, those two specifically. And then for some reason they like constantly put them together too, and it's like... This just... Oh no, it's 40. It's like, wait, is that a 60? Side note, I just want to shout out Rhyme real quick. I do this a lot, but I don't care. Deal with it. That he actually made Rock Throw and Smackdown different. And how he did it was Smackdown, when you use it on something flying, I think specifically on something flying, it causes them to land and get hit by entry hazards again. Or actually get hit by entry hazards. So you can smack down onto spikes, or you can smack down onto toxic spikes. And it's actually really good. Google rock/ground type Pokemon combine the strengths of both types, boasting high attack and defense, but can be weak to water and grass moves. Notable examples include Golem, Rhyperior, and Landorus Therian. I was wondering where that was going. I was like, this seems all correct. Landorus Therian. There it is. There it is. The boasting both high attack and defense isn't exactly correct, but generally, yeah, close enough. Yeah. Wise Glasses goes to Houndour. Berry Juice to these. Berry Juice to you. Muscle Band to you. I think right now you have a Yachi Berry. Yeah. There. Okay. I do want it. I think we take that as our cerulean encounter and just pray it's not like White Cocoa. White Cocoa would be really good. Not super helpful right now. Houndour, I have Hardy on here. Oh wait, if I do Hardy, if I go Modest, but I don't need the Wise Glasses. Don't. Does have Incinerate, right? Not Ember. Perfect. And then I can give the Berry Juice. Favorite rock ground type has to be Landorus Therian. I don't know. That's a pretty good one. I do like that one. I think my favorite one that I ever saw was the what is Palkia weak to? Fairy and Salamence. They're actually buffing Duraludon. It needs buff? Really? I don't know what its role was. I just kind of assume it didn't need buff. Oh, really? That's crazy. This is Adamant Muscle Band. I think all that's needed for Aurelia. Yeah. Not really, but they're also finally nerfing Blissey. Didn't know Blissey was that good either. It tracks, I just didn't know. That's fine, that's fine. Gyarados, I've got running Impish right now. That's fine. You were running Hardy. Which, lo and behold, is not exactly what I want to run. I think I run it careful. Saraledge is getting a slight buff. That one I could see. I remember playing Saraledge, and I was like, it's not bad, but like it could use some help. I think Armarouge was better than Saraledge. Not by much. It did take a lot more aiming. So I imagine if you are slightly lagging, it's a lot worse. Yeah, Saraledge and Unite. A bit more, and its Unite move, giving a slightly higher damage reduction. Okay. Alright, everyone, here we go. Does anyone else remember run 1, us actually winning this battle somehow? Armarouge is getting nerfed. 10% damage decrease. That's a pretty big decrease. Metal Claw. Switch. Dang. I was really hoping they would switch. Would be so good for me. Alright, I think this is Charmeleon. I'm so freaking good at this game. I'm so good. So this is Flame Burst. I want to bait T-Punch. But I think Knackley takes the Flame Burst fine. Not actually as well as I thought. We would get one Salt Cure off and then have to switch. Houndour, I kind of need full HP to deal with the Pawniard. This, I actually hadn't considered the Intim drop. It's not the mon I thought. Charmeleon. Even with the Intim, it wants the T-Punch. So we'll take the Flame Burst. Hopefully we don't get burned. If we do, it's fine. Leafeon's getting a buff. Intim, Flame Burst. Leaf Blade, going from 9 second to 8.5. Increases your core fill gauge by 20. Interesting. Alright, then we go to Potassium. Ooh, at -1. T-Punch is going to do okay. Now, I never actually checked if you were purifying salt. I should really do that. Oh, good. Salt Cure. Ancient Power. Ow. Honestly, fair animation. I'm gonna recover here. That's not good. Now, it's going to want to keep using Ancient Power. So I could just swap here. I think I'm going to. Even at +1 defense, we should deal enough damage to take it out. Could also just click cover again. Getting crit by Ancient Power would be really bad. For Knackle Stack, but we never die. Don't think. 70 HP. I'm gonna click recover one more time. Just to make sure. Well, yeah, I think if I click recover one more time, that definitely puts us in range. It used 1, 2. That was 3. So 1 here and then swap. It's also faster than my Doug trio now. I just noticed that. I'm glad I caught that. So we click recover here. I need over 70 HP to survive a crit. Good balance changes. It's... what? What are the Capcom changes or announcement? I think from here we're fine because that it should be out of ancient power. We'll make sure. Yep, it was out of ancient power. 20 yard. This should be cut, right? Yeah, this is cut, so we go into... because low sweep isn't low kick. Talon Flame, I was right. TU2. Oh. Title update. I was about to say, isn't that like in a week? No, it's not even. Like, is that this weekend? Or is that 3 days? Okay, yeah. They announced it today. I guess they weren't really concerned because it's free, right? So I guess they weren't really 30th. Okay. I guess they weren't really concerned. They're like, if you bought it, you get it for free. So yeah. I just want to make sure that this can't be low kick. Or yeah, because I think low kick would do a lot more damage. Yeah, it's low sweep, which drops speed, so there's no reason. And we don't have an item, so it shouldn't knock off. So... we are slower than the Charmeleon, but it's out of that. 20 yard. This should be cut. Cut is like 76% versus low sweep that's like 41. So this should be cut, and Houndour eats the cut for breakfast and then kills with Ensign. Talon Flame is one of the least touch mons in the whole game when it comes to balancing. No, that's about right. I was like, whoa! Okay. Ensign here. We are modest, right? I should have checked this before, because I'm pretty sure I changed it. We are modest. 55, 47, but this thing's 42, so that's fine. Okay. Should watch it at some point. Okay. We might just check it out on stream, honestly. Staravia from blue. This is block. For 57%. Good lord. We are speed tied. We just go to D's. Could go here. Why not? Gonna take a little chip there. Salt here. I was really hoping it was gonna U-turn, but I guess it's like, nah, Charmeleon's too low on health. I'm actually gonna rock polish. This is the first time I've ever clicked rock polish, by the way. I knew I would be faster than the Staravia, but I want to be faster than the Charmeleon. This is a little spooky, so I'm gonna... I think I need to recover here. It's out of Ancient Power, so it's Flame Burst. 27, I think, goes exactly to 41 on a high roll. So we're going to be in the same situation either way. Smackdown's more damage. Yeah. Okay. Just to make sure we got out of that. Now that we're set up, it doesn't matter. Salt here is 40-something%. There we go. I have never clicked rock polish before. Pretty effective. Okay. Now we're gonna go get that egg as the... Oh, hang on. A Pokérider. Oh, that's actually super useful. I forgot how that thing worked. Very, very nice. For some reason, I didn't register Pokérider. I registered Pokéradar at first, and I was like, whoa! Oh, wait, hang on. No, that's actually really good. Alright, everyone, time to get Q in here. We only have one death. It was Meowstic, which I'm still not... I am more annoyed that it died. Just because it died in a super stupid way. We go Paldean. Alright, what do we hope for? Sprigatito? I don't know. You have Flame Body? Can you have Flame Body? Risk. I think Fletchinder can have Flame Body. I don't think Fletchling can. Cannot. That does turn into Flame Body though. Physical attacker wins Ember on Evo. That's helpful. Doesn't get flame charge till 31. Aerial Ace at 27. Oh, we get to pick up dual wing beat. That's not bad. Sorry, Alpha. You're in the box for a minute. Alright, let me come back this way. Mockingjay. The dual wing. I'm not that concerned about Roost. Dual wing beat we just lose access to, so. Apparently, for some reason. There's that. We get the flame body going. One, I think. What? Sorry, I ran my hand on the inside. It felt clean. Sorry. They were wet on the back side too. so I thought that it had run. Oops. Okay. It's a fire move, I guess? Like, this thing is not amazing. Okay. So we're gonna hatch this egg. That was fast. Okay. Don't be an Ackley. Okay. Yep. It's not an Ackley, which was the only, thing I gave it. I guess it is 419 BSD. That's not bad. It's kind of bulky. Yep. Yeah, nimble would have been great. We do get silk trap, which might help. We get counter and sticky web. So we can definitely work with it. Oh, hang on. We get first impression at 22. And Sucker Punch still. They're not... Sucker Punch isn't stab. But we might be able to work with that. What's a Q name for this thing? Question. Okay. It could actually do some work. We do have a bunch of stuff in a row now. Thankfully, they're not back to back, but they are a thing. So the first thing is Pavilion Butterfree. One with a Charty Berry, one with a Citrus. We're gonna go back and continue the shiny expedition while I try to plan for a few fights. The goal is gonna be to do a few fights relatively in a row, so we're not constantly running back and forth. Thing is off, right? Yeah, it was. Okay. I need to restart my timer. Or my stopwatch. Alright. So, what we're going to be looking at is... I feel like Knackle Stack, right? Long way to the top if you want a Rog and Rolla. Oh, I see what you did there. knuckle stack. Very slow. So... Ooh, little bit of lag there. Pavilion is what I'm sitting here looking at going, because it's kind of quick. Like, it's 89 speed. A little quick. And then the Butterfree is 48? Now, I could probably do a Lowland Dug Trio, actually, because that'll eat the Charty Berry with the first hit. And then, like, even a 2-hit Rock Blast guarantees takes out the Pavilion. And then I can fake out the Butterfree with... Wacky is the thought process. At which point... Wormadam, Sandy Cloak... I cannot take out. Its Bulldoze actually deals a considerable amount of damage. Oh wait, hang on. Because it's a double battle, the Bulldoze never kills. So that's good. And then Dug Trio can certainly take out the Butterfree, right? Also with Rock Blast. Yeah, even with 2 hits. So that's good. And then I just have to figure out how to get rid of this Wormadam. Gut instinct says use, like, Houndour. But I don't think that's a great idea. It's got Rock Tomb, which it should never click against Dug Trio. So I should be able to get a clean switch into... like, Redent and Spite Ops. Click first impression of, like, Body Slam and just be done. Okay. So that deals with that. And we're gonna bring... Wacky. Redent. Spite Ops, I guess. That deals with the first trainer. Second trainer is also a double battle. Jigglypuff Aurorus. Or Amura, sorry. Definitely want to be using, like, steel type attacks. The Eviolite Jigglypuff is annoying. But it really doesn't do that much damage. Except with Incinerate. Incinerate could be kind of annoying. Amura. Metal Claw shreds even with Guard, I think. Yeah. Doesn't reduce it enough. So, Alolan Dug Trio gets rid of the Amura. The Brionne after it, I think I can take out with Wacky. But I definitely need to double check if I have Razor Leaf or... Oh, it's got Aqua Jet. Do I have Razor Leaf? I think I have Razor Leaf, which is a spread move. So, whoops. I'm talking and typing too many. I'm doing too much right now. I definitely just tried to look up a Pokemon called Razor Leaf. Yeah, so what's 75% of 55? Yeah, it's over 44, right? Right. Yeah, because it'll be over 11, which means it's better than Branch Poke. Single target Branch Poke. I can also knock off the Jigglypuff. That might be the better option. Knock off the Jigglypuff. Get rid of the Eviolite. I need to get rid of the Amora. So maybe I don't... Well, I fake out the Jigglypuff, right? That's not a question. I feel like the Jigglypuff doesn't do that much damage. But you always just fake it out to get some chip. It's also got pretty low defenses, so odds are I can click like Brain Punch and get a fair amount of health back. Yeah, this Rion. I can use Tentacool against it. Tentacool's actually really good against it. And the Jigglypuff. So I don't think I want to use the Jigglypuff against, or the Tentacool against the Wormadam. And I'll like actually run full calc on this in a minute. So many double battles, man. Plusle Electrike is actually the calmest double battle I think we've seen. My Alolan Dugtrio does not outspeed the Plusle, though. But at 40 investment, we do. And or yeah, we would. Plusle does not go down to a Bulldoze. Unfortunate. I wasn't sure if it would or not, but like I really thought we would do more than the like 50% we're dealing. Electrike pretty much goes down. I spent way too long figuring out Talonflame has been buffed and nerfed 12 times in total. Wasn't it one of the originals too? Like, it's been there a while. Been around since release. It's 46 speed. The Electrike is... Oh, the Plusle is a Shuka Berry. That explains that. I was sitting here going, man, like, how is it not dying? Shuka Berry. I have 55 speed. So I could just say screw it and outspeed. Take the hit from the Plusle on Dugtrio and outspeed the Electrike with a Razor Leaf just to guarantee the kill. Yeah, we're fine. Grass Knot hurts, but we won't go down because they can't follow up. The Snover is definitely a little bit of an issue. But not super bad. Snover, I have never had an issue with. Well, like, if we don't get rid of the Plusle, taking out the Snover oh wait, I was gonna say might be a little bit of a problem. I also have to remember that I'm hurting my own Thwacky. 55. To be fair, I usually prioritize Plusle. Well, so the thought process is I can Bulldoze and really hurt the Plusle. And if it works, then the Electrike might just die. But like my only ground move is Bulldoze. I could... My other issue is I can't actually guarantee the kill on the Electrike. Otherwise, we would be fine. If I could guarantee the kill on the Electrike with Bulldoze, we would be great. But we don't have enough firepower for that. Not even with soft sand. Do I have soft sand? I didn't think I had soft sand yet. I'll be darned. Hang on. Yeah, I just had muscle band on. I thought I got soft sand after the gym. That probably guarantees it. It does. Good call. Good call. I also just realized you guys aren't seeing this screen. That's my bad. Yeah, so now Alolan Dugtrio does take out the Electrike, which means I could just fake out the Plusle. Problem solved there. Because then the next turn... I need my Thwacky, though. There you are. 55 speed at -1. 63. That still outspeeds the Snorunt. Snorunt. Oh, Snover. I think I said Snover earlier. And I still process Snorunt. When I'm not getting Mon's crit, I tend to be pretty good at the game. Oh, man. I think it was Flygon. Yeah, Flygon always signs off with always play around the critical hit, right? And in one of his outros, he was just like running around doing random battles or something. And he was like, remember to always, and then something got crit. He's like, really? It was such perfect. Like, it was probably slightly edited, but it was funny. Yeah, clicking, I should have double checked on what Mons they still had left. I thought we killed the Magearna. And as soon as I saw it pop up, I was like, yeah. Anyway, this Snover takes a lot of damage from Drain Punch. We're faster still. If it Ice Shards, we might be in a little trouble. EQ was the option. It's not even a better option. It's just click EQ. That's the option. And I was like, outrage. Everything else dies. Oh, crap. Magearna's the thing alive. Well. Yeah, when I get tilted, it does not go well. What I need to start doing is when I start getting tilted, I need to just stop and, like, pet my cat or something. Yeah, that poor Sevi Carnivine. It was in 2 battles. Granted, it was very important in those 2 battles. But, like, that actually in one of those battles, it wasn't necessary. I just had already EV trained it, and I didn't feel like EV training something else. It's just a Carnivine, yeah. Like, it's a really cool idea. Steel Poison that has Levitate is like, oh, this is awesome. Still a Carnivine. Still a Carnivine. Definitely ate those Fluor Cannons, though. Alright, so Drain Punch does 75-ish% Snover. Question is... Bulldoze actually does not do enough. It's a little bit of a problem. But even despite those blunders, you made it to the E4 on your... I mean... I feel like after Misty, this game gets significantly easier. Like, you're either going to wipe to Brock or Misty, or a rival fight in between, Faulkner. Or you're going to make it pretty dang far. Maybe if you burn out a little bit, you might wipe to like route, I think it's 12, the route 12 gauntlet, or the route 16 gauntlet. Surge? I don't think Surge is as gatekeepy. But I also don't, like, I was also like, we're just not gonna do Surge yet, and went and got Eevee training. And the main reason I don't think Surge is actually as scary is because of one specific encounter that I believe is guaranteed. I'm gonna make sure before I say this. Yes. So, the Palmot is a menace. It is very annoying to deal with. It is not guaranteed. I was incorrect. But you have a 70% chance with an old rod on Route 10 to get a Wooper. And if you can get a Quagsire and then give it Water Absorb, it's significantly easier to do that entire battle. Because now the only thing that most of them can hit you with hard is a grass type move, and then you just, for half a second I thought that was shiny and I got really excited. Ow. The biggest issue with that is actually finding a Mon that's fast enough. You either have to stall out HP Grass on the Manetric, or find a Mon that's fast enough to, like Dodrio, to take the HP Grass and then click U-turn. That being said, if you want to do that, you also have to fight Bugsy. But if you're not fighting Bugsy before Surge, why? Bugsy's team is so crazy after Surge. It's not... Just to get U-turn, definitely not worth it. I mean, U-turn's really good, but like, well, you're probably losing some stuff. I think we lost some stuff fighting Bugsy. Okay, anyway. Yeah, dealing with the Snover... Trying to figure out the best... Oh, wait. Dugtrio would take no damage at this point. Because we would have faked out the Plusle. Oh, and does the Plusle actually just die? If the Plusle just dies, this gets significantly easier. No. Because it's at 50... Yeah, 55%. There's no way that... There we go. Fake out's doing that much. You don't have Friend Guard on. You freaking... I hate this calculator. Fake out's doing 28%. Okay, so there is a very small world in which Bulldoze kills the plus, in which Bulldoze Fake Out kills the Plusle. If it misses, another Bulldoze would be required. Yeah, no, that's it. I was like, or nothing. But Dugtrio would take no damage. My issue is, what does Thwacky take? Thwacky has a defense stat of 48, and we do resist. It's just 30, so let's just go ahead and modify that. Pop that grass. It's at 48, right? we would be taking 22%. Well, we would be taking 15 damage. That's fine. Because then we outspeed Drain Punch the Snover, get all that back. Yeah, so we're fine. Well, we would take that twice, right? Yeah, and then we would be at -2 speed, but he would be at -1. Which should... Math. Yeah, we're good. If you get lucky Gligar Gliscor, where do you get those? I don't remember. Plus if it's Hypercutter, you don't even have to worry about income. I like Gar. Diglett Cave is the first place I see it. Yeah, we can't get it. We can't get that one for our run. Because our Diglett Cave encounter was a Lowland Dugtrio. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay. I think that, yeah, Thwacky and Dugtrio should just kind of clean up the other fight. Snover at -1 should be 20 speed. But -2. Yeah. I tend to count Diglett Caves as separate encounters, considering their encounter tables are so different. Yeah, I understand that. I've also heard people doing that with a black and white Nuzlocke, where they count Pinwheel Forest exterior and Pinwheel Forest interior as different encounters. Because otherwise you get one encounter potentially between Gym 2 and 3. But you can also get that encounter prior to Gym 2, so you could also just have none. And that's dumb. I would agree, but I typically count them as the same. Drain Punch. I think Snover might just go down too, honestly. 25% minimum. 70, yeah. Yep. 25.3. Yeah, we're good. We need 25.4. But I think the minimum damage rolls, yeah, they are exact. So, yep. So it's Fake Out into Plusle, Bulldoze, and then Bulldoze, Drain Punch, done. So that handles the third trainer? Yeah. Plus, it's also a different encounter table. Yes. But if you all just go off the different encounter table, like all the Mount Moon floors have different encounter tables. All of the place where everything's dead, Pokemon Tower tables are the same way. Or floors are all the same way. Greedent, Togetic, Clamperl. Their Clamperl has my strat, you turd. I think Greedent we just use, I keep Mount Moon and Lavender Town as one because it just feels correct. Valid. And, you know, you're the one running it, right? So whatever you think makes it most enjoyable. We're shiny hunting while we plan for other fights. This thing has a citrus berry. I want to knock it off. Just boop. And then Drain Punch it down. I would agree. Does not feel right to get 3 Mount Moon encounters, especially when some of them are completely and utterly cracked. Yeah. So Strive asked a good question about shiny or a specific Pokemon. I think I removed the set next encounter button if I didn't know it's supposed to be. So you can still redeem shinies, but not the other thing. And I made this statement last time, but it's been like a week since we've played Radical Red, so like be aware that if it says next major battle, it does not mean next major battle, it actually means next minor battle, and I'm just too lazy to go through and change them all. Because I would have to change them now, and then when we do the chat lock, I would have to change them back. No. No. Don't want to do that. I am a very lazy person at heart. I've tried to explain this to people, because I also get things done relatively quickly, like at work and stuff. I just don't want to be spending a bunch of time on it. I don't want to do it, but I'm not going to sit there and drag it out all day. I'm just going to get it done and be like, there. Minor battle in Red. Right, but, I mean, that's fair, because that way I don't have to go back and change it back all the time, but, like, I would have to go through. I have so many channel point redeems. Like, I actually added a few, I think, because I was like, oh, this is a pretty cool idea. And then I added it, and then I got an error last night that said too many channel point redeems, or maximum number of channel point redeems reached. Please delete a previous one. And I was like, uh-oh. So, I don't even remember what I added. But I think it would be enjoyable. I think it's more enjoyable for y'all, let's put it that way, for there to be a lot of redeems that you can spend your points on, so that if I'm not entertaining enough, you can make it more entertaining. Now, obviously, in some situations, like a Nuzlocke, of a hard game specifically, like, we're gonna have to, like, find a nice medium ground, right? Because if everyone's like, yeah, no, you're bringing all poison types to a psychic gym, that's not going to go well. So, I have to watch that. Despite the options in Dark, it's usually just encounter, reviving, and kill. Yeah. And that's actually a point that I was... Oh, man. Going to make. If you guys think, like, that one doesn't sound overly fun, we should get rid of that one, let me know. And if you have ideas for certain redeems, let me know, too. When we raided Lindy B, she was pretty cool, by the way. Go check her out. She had, like, channel point redeems you could do, and then you could pay for other ones, and I don't know how she had that set up. Haven't figured that out yet. When I do, we might do that. Have, like, some paid ones and some just redeemed ones. The paid ones would be, like, insane. Kill a box for bits. Yeah! Something like that. Revive a box for bits. Kill a box for bits. If you lose a Pokemon, you have to soft reset from the last save. And then, like, we're not allowed to save for 30 minutes or something, being another one. You know? Well, that would probably just all go together, because otherwise it's kind of meh. Can't use status moves for the... Yeah, that would actually be a rough one. Well, depending on the game. I don't use just a ton of status moves, I don't feel like. But there are certain times that I'm like, alright, we're doing this. Like the E4 in Dark, where I was like, okay, I really don't want to lose this. And then I just use Shell Smash Blastoise for 2 fights. Was like, there, problem solved. I try not to do setup moves because I personally don't find it overly enjoyable for the most part to just click Shell Smash and then A button 5 times, 6 times, you know, however many times we need to get through the team, where it's just the A button. That's just me. I personally have watched people do it, and I'm not gonna tell them they can't do it, but like when every fight is we click Calm Mind 6 times and then Psychic 6 times, it's like, okay. Effective, it works, they get through the challenge. I'm not saying that they can't do that. I personally just don't find that as entertaining as like Flygon. Where he's like, we're not gonna use setup moves. And we're gonna do some like crazy strats. And I don't think I have ever used a setup move. That's a lie. I stopped myself. I have used what I consider funny setup moves. I will admit that. And by that, when we were doing the randomized encounters of Pokemon Crystal... Oh. Sorry, I looked up and I thought there was a water spot on the ceiling and I was like, oh, no, it's just a piece of tape. We're fine. I was about to be very unhappy. Anyway, we named it Crying Crystal. It was a randomized encounters of Crystal. It was actually kind of difficult, and we got Farfetch'd on one of the routes, and it learned Swords Dance, so I was like, why not? So we used Swords Dance Farfetch'd against Chuck, because why not? I think that's kind of funny, though. Being able to sweep with a Mon that either people think is dumb or is actually very bad, however you have to do it, I think that's funny. And I think Cyber would agree after the Fanpy playthrough. No, there was one that you set up in. Was it the Fanpy playthrough? No, what setup does Fanpy get? Moves like Acupressure, Psych Up, Stockpile, Heart Swap. Heart Swap is interesting. Stockpile is kind of meh. Sneasel, Calm Mind. Yeah, if you can make Calm Mind Sneasel work, freaking go for it. Like, that's funny. If you're gonna sit there and click Acupressure until you get enough stat boosts, kind of funny. Psych Up is, in my opinion, kind of skill-based. Stockpile is kind of meh. Heart Swap, a little bit skill-based. I got hit with a hilarious combo. Hit me. What is it? I don't know if that was changed. Oh, yeah. I think Wacky wins this exchange. I got Truon Entrainment by Durant. Oh. And then they sent out Shadow Tag Gotharita with Sub Acupressure Recycle Protect and a Fairy. Oh no! That's awful! That is really funny though. Like, honestly, that was funny. Not sub. I was about to say, wait, it can't do damage. I assume it was some sort of damaging move. Stored power. That's funny. Like, here's a good example. In Inclement, I swept 4 fights, and I think I've talked about it before. I swept 4 fights with simple Shell Smash Macargo, just because it was hilarious that it's Macargo. Like, and one of them was inactively while it was raining. Like, that's just funny to me. If it was anything else, I probably would have been like, I don't know, simple Shell Smash is a little busted. On Macargo, though? Hilarious. Oh, Baton Pass is kind of gross. The only Baton Pass chain that I've watched that I was like, kind of fair, I think was Peachal's doing the Drayano Gauntlet right now, I think. Is he done with that, actually? And he's not doing calcs. So he was like, we're just gonna... I think he used a Spinda to click Snatch to steal all of the Calm Mind boosts. And then Baton passed that. And I was like, that's kind of funny. What is the shiny rate? Triple what it normally is, I believe. I think it's 3 out of 4098. And then if we have the shiny charm, it goes to 6 out of 4098. Which could be reduced, but they don't reduce it for reasons I don't know, and I don't feel like doing the math. I lied, it would be 3 out of 2049. Also funny to make mons like Lycanroc Day and Sarina Omega Strong. Stonks. Yeah. But that's also why we're doing these calcs, and I was just looking at these. I think we win this exchange. You know, directly by the numbers, not great, but we're gonna knock off first to remove the citrus berry to ignore stupid amounts of recovery. So we'll do 21 damage to it, which is 74 health. And then we need 3 guaranteed drain punches. 5, or we need to dodge about a 1/3 chance twice. So two-thirds of 2/3. Anyone know what 2/3 of 2/3 is? 4/9, which is 44%, I think. I am so freaking good at math. Yeah, so we got a 44% chance to 2-shot. Okay, actually, according to this, there's a 41% chance. I forgot that it did the math for me. I just thought I was a genius. Unfortunate. But that's not too bad. I usually just spam setup moves on Greedent and go burr and try not to get like Paraflinch Eevee like Togetic. Oh, for this battle. So I think Thwacky deals with Greedent really well. And then for the Togetic, it kind of gets walled by our favorite mole. Yeah, Rock Blast does so much damage. That is with 3-hit though, so I'll probably use Metal Claw. I'll probably use Metal Claw once and then go from there. There was one run where I did not have anything good for Palmot, and I ended up using Choppleberry Chi-Yu. What? Choppleberry Chi-Yu is definitely a choice. The Clam Pearl I'm actually a little concerned about because it is Deep Sea Tooth, so it has like a really high special attack stat. But I think that Tentacool should do pretty well against it as soon as did I get rid of it? I think I did. I did. Clam Pearl versus... I think my Tentacool wasn't that good. Okay, we have gone over an hour, so everyone that said... Oh! We have to release that. My finger slipped. That's embarrassing. It somehow got its regular ability. Oh, that's crazy. My bad. Get out of here. I need... Oh, is Tentacool in my party? Oh, look at that. Okay, let's... Ow. Take a look at this. Whenever I fat finger the R button to auto run from battle, I don't count and re-encounter it. That's kind of fair. I'm typically more careful about that, but like I just shifted my controller and accidentally pressed the button. Also, it's a little harder for me. Like on controller, right? This is my auto run. And this is my L, right? So, like, it's a little harder to accidentally hit the catch button. I don't even know how I did that. So against this Clam Pearl, we have 5 and split F. If we can just make it, if we can make it to Surge, our team gets exponentially better so fast. The reason I do it this way is so I can play left-handed. Like, I can be doing something over here and still, like, running back and forth. 13, 20. So, yeah, we don't take that much damage from Water Pulse, which is good. Acid Spray doesn't do much, but as soon as we hit it, it does go down by 2 stages, and then we can hit Sludge. And that's enough. That's not enough. But it is pretty close. So we'll probably just go Sludge for Poison Chance. And see how that goes. Yeah, so Kraken's really good. Was that everyone? That was weird. Bug Trio, Thwacky. I need to do the math on... These guys were just kind of back up. Tarantula. I think they'll be fine. And then these guys just handle a bunch of stuff. You handle the Clam Pearl. Friggin'... Oh, I remember this boss stuff too. It's really annoying. Being a dark type is kind of hard to deal with. I mainly do that because my totally legal GBA is totally not on mobile. Valid. Oh, I forgot that my boss stuff has Intimidate. That's really annoying. Also got 90 base defense. So that's going to be annoying to deal with. Salandit is Toxic, Sub, Protect, Incinerate. Kinda cool. Gonna be... Oh... Does corrosion only work on steel types, or is that poison types too? Everything? It specifically says poison can hit steel types. Okay. You can poison anything that doesn't like immunity. Well, like toxic, right? Oh, the ability immunity. Never mind. Okay. Steel types aren't affected by poison damage. Oh, that's right. I have had poison types poisoned by that Salandit. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with it. Because I think it's pretty quick too, right? Yeah, 56. It's not that fast. Hmm. Found it. Found the solution. Problem solved. Done. Purifying salts can't be status. Make sure you don't have it in. Oh, yeah, right? When Mischievous comes in, tank the poison and blast it with a water ground move. Yeah. Ta-da! And we resist fire and ghost. And after the Mischievous, whatever the last thing is, we'll just salt cure it and then kind of stall. Easy enough. Yeah. So I think that's the plan. Yeah, I did too. I have lost a number of gold dango in Showdown, or I did. Because I forgot that, so I'd hit it with a shadow ball and like, oh wait. Ugh. Do I have to? Oh, I think I have to register that. That's dumb. I don't immediately know what I'm gonna do against this Mabostiff, except try to bait Trailblaze. I guess I could just use these. Or you. You would bait Trailblaze, I bet. I bait Bite. And then swap into you and First Impression. Not exactly what I wanted to do. Oh well. Is there anything interesting? Aruntula. Bug. Bug Bite. Bug Bite's pretty good. Sticky Web, pretty good. If I take it to level cap, we get Sticky Web. So, yeah. You know, it would help if I actually went to the thing. Let me... So you get to hazard stalling. I would believe that. Oh, this one's pretty good. Hang on. Its Spadefa's not great, but like overall, not bad. Okay, what are these? I'm probably not gonna use Clam Pearl for a little bit. It's starting to fall off. I will go ahead and import though. Silk Trap, Circle Throw, it might get knockoff with spikes and rocks. I want to say it does get knockoff, but it also gets first impression. So, like, it can do some damage. And it's got, like, base 90. Base 89, close enough. Does get arm thrust, I guess? And Sucker. First impression and Sucker Punch are pretty strong together. So that's a thing. Anyway, well, it would help if I'm over here, huh? 5 ops, 7, 31, 31, 11, 8. First impression. Sucker Punch. I guess Silk Trap. How fast is that boss stuff? Oh, we're actually faster. Mildly shocked. We're also faster than the we're also faster than the Salandit? Oh, because I'm at 57. I was like, there's no freaking way. That makes a lot more sense now. I don't think Silk Trap's necessarily worth it. Might be. A boss stiff. First impression's not quite enough. Silver powder adamant. That'll do it. Have rocks and maybe toxic spikes already set up and a moveset of knockoff circle spike, circle throw, and silk trap. Sticky webs. Just cuz. Sticky webs are also really good. I don't think that, yeah, probably not gonna matter. More of a support for the other mons than for Circle Throw. Yeah, Circle Throw is negative priority. Yeah, so we can take out the Mabostiff with First Impression. If they send out Misdreavus, excuse me, I can Silk Trap. They send out Salandits. I think we just swap. For Spidops to spam Circle Throw, yeah. With lefties as an item. Works, I guess. So, the plan is to bait Trailblaze, and then we First Impression. Just priority, so it doesn't matter. But I need to make sure that we actually bait Trailblaze. Mad boss stuff. It's fine. We just don't want to get hit by Firefang. Firefang can burn. Bite and Trailblaze don't matter. I don't know how to make it not use Bite. Probably like Azu. I think we would need like Azu to do it. T-Spikes, Spikes, Silk Trap, and Knockoff is preferred with like Focus Sash or Citrus. Oh. Fair. Okay. So Spite Ops is good here. I do need to pick up Sticky Webs, though. Spot Ops has one job. It does... Frogadeer's not part dark yet, right? About to say, hang on. It could go crazy. Oh, I forgot you get Bug Bite, too. Bug Bite could be useful. Right now, all we have 7 years. It's got Protean as the biggest issue. Misty's does. And Eviolite. And Rock Tomb. Okay. Itty bitty screen right now. There's Bubble Beam. And Grass Knot. Well, the Grass Knot I'm not as concerned about. My thought process was, sorry, I didn't actually go through that. Oh, on the rock move. My thought process was Spite Ops uses First Impression for super effective damage, and then I was like, wait, I don't think it's a dark type yet. It is not. But the Starmie, if I could get in on the Starmie, I can First Impression it, and it would actually, if it lives, my only concern is that it could make use of its absolutely garbage analytic ability. That would be a little scary. Silk Trap, very good. Use a ground type to handle Claude. Yeah. I don't know. I was gonna say yeah, and I think Alolan Doug Trio actually does it really well. I was like, it's got Bulldoze. I don't know. I don't know how well that would go. I don't think I want Sucker Punch for this fight. I put it on there. But I feel like it's not going to be that useful. I should specify a ground type that isn't also weak to ground. I mean, that's fair. I just looked over and went, oh yeah, we quad resist Rock Tomb. We're immune to Poison Jab. Great. Oh wait, it has Bulldoze. That makes it a little trickier. The Floatzel having Icy Wind is not... Oh. I was going to say, it's not that scary. I forgot it had 95 base special attack. Who thinks of that? I don't know. Also Technician, yeah. I don't know if Galvantula... First off, we can't have Galvantula, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if Joltik is a good option against that thing. Probably not. Probably going to be more of a Gyarados situation. Gyarados resists most of that. Yeah, we don't evolve until 32. Friggin' Gen 5 Evos. Okay. Now let's go take care of some natures. Most of them stay the same, I think. Doug Trio keeps Adamant. Blacky's keeping Impish. I need Spite Ops to be Adamant. Forgot it was right there. Knuckle Stack is hardy. Works better if it's specially... Oh, perfect. I think. It's a mid-game Gen 5 mon. Of course you're not gonna... Yeah. That's like... Dude, Gen 5 Evo levels, man. All of them are so bad. And like they don't scale like you think that they would. Like I think they did a really good job not having too much power creep in Gen 5. But then when you have to wait till like level 45 to get your first Evo, you're like, sucks. The Evo levels were not one of them. Yeah, no, you are on point. Gosh, the Evo levels suck. I'm not using Gyarados here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. I have Tentacool as Hardy right now. Probably gonna put that in Spadef. Perfect. That one's fine. Yeah. Blackie. Yeah. Okay, all of those are good. Now I just have to do some items. Oh, and Gen 5 changed experience calculation. Oh, yeah. And they didn't change the route levels very much, right? Like, if you look at Route 1... Excuse me. If you look at Route 1 from Gen 5 and then Route 1 from other games, they're about the same. And when you go to, like, the 5th route you go to, they're also about the same. So, like, you didn't gain much? Berry juice. Berry juice. Berry juice. It's actually better to give Greedent and Oranberry. So, yeah, you're basically never using Hydreigon. You're never using Hydreigon in a Nuzlocke. I think you can... You might be able to guarantee it. Even if you can, though, like... You have to over-level the E4. I think the champion team... This is better. In... X and Y has something at level 64. I think that's the only team in the E4. Like, I actually just saw a thing about that. I don't know when he posted it, but MNJTV posted something. Feel free to check him out. He's a lot more famous than I am, so if you're watching me and you don't know him, I don't know how. But I don't agree with all of his videos. Most of them are pretty alright. We do have Razor Leaf. String Shot's useless. Use. Huh. I didn't consider that. Oh no, ads. We're gonna try something really, really stupid. This morning, right after. Yeah, it should be. I have a really stupid idea. Oh, wait. Never mind. It's not going to work. Dang it. I was like, wait, we can thief the Eviolite. Oh, we can't? Not how that works. Got really excited. sad. I also don't have a great way to deal with the Mischievous except just go D's and take Crunch. Right? Like, I hate it so much, man. Especially because they don't tell you until after you fight 2 bosses. I think, well, could have fought 2 bosses. I don't remember when they actually tell you. You have to at least fight 1. And they don't tell you that you can't. You can only knock off. You can't use Covet, you can't use Thief, you can't use... I think there's another move. To take their item. I think Trick and Switcheroo work. Maybe. But, like, come on. It's so rude. You get told right before Brock. Okay, so there are 2 that you could fight without knowing. Because there's the girl that gives you the infinite repel, and then there's the other girl. But you don't get their item after the battle. Okay, yeah, it resets your item, right? And that part I kind of get. But also, like, come on. If you want to risk it and try to get an item like that, waste a turn to get an item pretty much, like, go for it. Okay. Oh, I also have rest on D's. I forgot about that. So we could also bypass the Salandit that... Yeah, Salandit that way. Not a horrible idea. Alright. So the plan here is to fake out the Butterfree, I think? No. Yes. We fake out the Butterfree to stop the Sleep Powder, and then we Rock Blast the Pavilion. Vivian. Personally, I think that should be a toggleable option. How would they do that? I don't know. Well, I mean, they have to have a flag for it, right? So it just either has the flag on or the flag off. Because otherwise, it would... Right, they have to have a flag for the bosses for it to not do that. And so you either check for the flag or you don't. I don't think it would be that bad. Rhyme could probably give some better insight on it, honestly. Considering he has coded a lot for Pokemon Light and Dark. I don't think it would be that bad. We do take a bunch of damage from this Bulldoze, but we'll be okay. You can do a crit. Okay, going back to... Oh! That one hurt. Okay. Here we go. I finally finished my soda after 6 hours. Okay. Rock Blast on the Vivian. Fake out on the Butterfree. For half a second, I thought I missed. I was going to scream. Funniest thing to do in random learn sets is have one Mon with a spread move and the other Mon with Decorate. Oh! I was like, what? I was thinking Celebrate. Decorate, like, raises their attack and special attack, right? Isn't it, like, really good? Is it by, like, 2 stages? Razor Leaf is neutral, but it's stab. All prep is done for the most part. Decorate raises attack and special attack. And you then target your teammate. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I couldn't remember if it was by 2 stages or not. Isn't it like all creamy signature or something? I think we're gonna take a Bulldoze here or a Bug Bite. I didn't actually calc Bug Bite. I did actually calc bug bite and went, it's fine. Knockoff does good damage. Razor Leaf probably does better. Just because it's stab. And it would be single target. It does not. Knockoff is better. Which is wild. She's a new knight? Oh, cool. I don't think this really gains me much. Might as well. Gets rid of the item at least. Woo! Oh, hang on. Man, that recovery might be really important. Oh, wait. There we go. Ow. No more Rocky Helmet. Bulldoze? Yep. So we eat the Bulldoze just fine. Well, Alpha does. Hair, not so much. What's this thing's speed? 28. So at -1, we're still fine. We do need to swap hair out here. Go to question. Now we fire a Razor Leaf. I guess I could Drain Punch. Razor Leaf is better here. Go for crit. They already had a buffer because so many people were calling her mid. Okay, we take that. Yeah. I think this is Bug Bite now into Alpha. First impression. I don't really want to take a Bug Bite, and I don't know if First Impression actually kills or not. Yes it does. So I'm gonna switch anyway, just safety kind of stuff. Oh, I forgot Breeden's back spray is really weird. Like, it's almost negative. I hope it's not a repeat of Darkrai. Unreleased Darkrai was called mid and buffed to the best mon in the game. Sounds about right. Alright, that's Pokeball number 1. Okay, this is Jigglypuff Amora. I think that this was still... Yeah, this was still Thwacky. Jigglypuff does not have Friend Guard, because it has Friend Guard. Friend Guard only works on the ally, I believe. Amora, Friend Guard. Still goes down to a Metal Claw. What I would really like to see, actually, is them panic for some reason and swap Amora out for Brioni. Don't think it'll happen. Since it has Water Pulse and Round, it sees 2 things are weak to. But I can fake out the Jigglypuff, and then I can kill the Amora. And then Razor Leaf. If you have Beads of Ruin, Tablets of Ruin, Vessel of Ruin, Sword of Ruin active at the same time, nothing happens. What? Oh, because it lowers everyone's stats proportionally. And then... Yeah, that makes sense. I was like, what? Well, it would affect... Wouldn't it have a small effect? Because each of the 4 Mons doesn't have something lowered. So there, I think there would be a small effect, right? Like Xian Pao's defense isn't lowered. But its attack is lowered. Yeah, so something attacking it physically. Gross. Okay, I think we're good. So I need to Metal Claw the Amora. Take out the Jigglypuff just for damage. Because this thing gets absolutely deleted. I have Friend Guard Mark. Woo. Yep. Okay. Now, Friend Guard's still active for the Brioni. Brioni does a bunch of damage with round. Specifically to Alpha. And there's nothing I can really do about that. So I have to swap here into Kraken, who resists all of Brioni's moves. My biggest fear, honestly, I think is round. Drain Punch does 31% to Jigglypuff. Brioni still takes a lot from Razor Leaf. Give me a crit. That was not a crit. Into Tentacool. Nice. Into Tentacool. That one will do more damage. Okay, Wacky. This thing is 30. Brioni. 35 base speed. 44. I did not double check. Out here. Because I can take out the Brioni. Or if I can take out the Brioni, that's a better statement. %. Sludge is 22. After Friend Guard is 16. I think Alpha. Oh, I could. What did I do? Alpha at -1 is still faster than the Brioni. Oh, and I still have my berry juice too. I wish there was a way to. How much does round power up? I could also just focus the Jigglypuff and get rid of it. I could do that. That might be better. Doubles to 120. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Let's try the Jigglypuff. So Jigglypuff without Friend Guard, Drain Punch deals 31%. What's it at right now? Oh, this is set up for... Yeah, hang on. This is really bad because it's set up for single battles. I think that's right. So hard to tell. 6 is 7, so it's at like 58% right now. So if it's at 58, Drain Punch really doesn't do enough. But then I add the Sludge onto it, and that's super effective. Drop the Friend Guard. Sludge does almost 50% by itself. Get some recovery back here. Yep, and then Sludge. The fact that the Jigglypuff was actually a concern because 120 base round is kind of crazy. Like, we're... Ooh, that did more than I thought it would. I thought that would do less. I did not. Double check that one. Icy Wind crit. Maximum 36 damage. After the berry juice, we're fine. I am... It's faster than Tentacool. Alpha should still be faster. Did Tentacool not get slowed down? Huh. Okay. Well, without the friend guard, like, this is crazy amounts of damage. That just sealed it. Rakwanen went from NU to OU in an instant. What? I didn't know anyone used a Rakwanen. Okay, next trainer. Oh, this is the Plusle trainer. Same leads. We fake out the Plusle turn 1. And Bulldoze, and then we see if that takes it out. This fake out is 23%. Bulldoze without friend guard is... There's a very small world that works. So, Water Bubble is absolutely disgusting. That's fair. Water Bubble is really good. Doubling the power of your water-type moves is insane. Plusle Electrike. Well, I know the Electrike goes down, right? Yeah. Like, a lot. Don't think I needed this much before. And that will remove the plus from Plusle, which is also really good. Bulldoze, fake out. Mid damage roll. Oh, really? That's just annoying. All right, Snover, Drain Punch, stupid amounts of damage. Bulldoze is 25%. Drain Punches, yeah, okay. That's the one that I was thinking. We Bulldoze, and me at -2. Nope, -2 is still faster than him at -1. Mirror Coat, Sticky Web, Surf, Endeavor, Endure, Lunge. Ooh. Paraghost, and suddenly you can't even Rapid Spin. Gross. Might not be very effective, but it's effective enough. Bonk. I don't remember who it was. There was a Gen 4 Pokemon that was used specifically because it prevented Rapid Spin. I can't remember what it was in, like, standard tournament. Something kind of weird. Drift? It might have been Rotom. I think it was like Rotom Heat. Like, it was something weird. It was like, okay. Because I think yeah. Because all the Rotoms had the same form, but you wanted Overheat, I think? I think that's what it was. it was an odd situation. All right, Greedent versus Thwacky. We get Fake Out. I actually forgot about Fake Out pressure. We get Fake Out, and then we can knock off to get rid of the Citrus Berry. And then we just sit there and Drain Punch until it goes down, which shouldn't be too long. After a Fake Out and a knockoff, it's essentially a Drain Punch down already. So. And then after that, we got the Togetic. That gets rocked by Dugtrio. I think I'm gonna swap back over to the Muscle Band. Mainly because this thing, like, we can't hit it with a ground move, so. And then Clamperl gets walled by Kraken. Poor Dusknoir. Used too much in Gen 4 to be stuck in OU where it can't do anything. Same with... Oh, yeah. Electivire was sad. I liked Electivire. It just was never super great. Part of that was just... It got a lot of coverage. It got a lot of good coverage. It just didn't have... Like, being an electric type is really hard, because it's like, oh, you only have one weakness. In the generation that they introduced Garchomp. Yeah, when your options are T-Punch or Wild Charge. Garchomp. Okay, fair. No Citrus Berry for you. We take a Facade just fine. Drain Punch 1. Nearly back to full. Drain Punch 2. Oh, swapping to Togetic. Take the hits. Clever, clever. That's fine. Kind of wish I went for the knockoff then. That's okay. This should be Air Slash. I could... Yeah, this one's better. Evire just not fast enough. Yeah. And the odds of getting hit by an electric type move are not super high, as I recall, in that generation. Like, the electric types just weren't amazing. Now this does pop the Citrus Berry, which is kind of annoying, so we do need a 4-hit. Yeah. We eat 1. Never mind, we eat a lot more than 1. Rock Blast. Take it out. This should be Clamperl. Yeah. Water Pulse would be my guess. Kraken eats. Just don't get confused. You. Acid Spray. Got that. Don't get confused on me. Okay. We gotta shift around a little bit. It is at -2 spit def, which is good. Lost about 25%. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Alpha. Clamperl's really freaking slow. We tank the Water Pulse. Okay, that was relative. This should bait Icy Wind. Yep. That was a crit. Nice. And now Berry Juice pops. We're still faster. And we hit a sludge. Hope for poison. Did not get the poison, but we're still faster. Don't confuse me. I have to swap here. I have to. I have one special attacker. We take 42% with Spite Ops. From Water Pulse. I feel like it clicks rest. It might not. 42% is not enough for crit kill. Don't confuse me. That's literally all I need you to do. Thank you. First impression. Okay. Down goes Clam Pearl. I don't remember teaching you Sucker Punch. I should be faster, though. $32. You don't have to Sucker Punch with teeth. Definitely not enough. Let me go back to Wacky real quick. Credence. I think this is Facade. Facade makes the most sense. So if I go to Hair or Potassium, probably Potassium. Is the Togetic still alive? No, it went down. Facade does a lot to Hair. 23 max. We can kill with. Can we kill 2-hit Rock Blast? Sand Veil, Muscle Band, that's what I wanted to check. 2-hit Rock Blast is a little close. It's just under 312. Which is about a quarter. I can do that. Which means that well, Metal Claw's not a roll. I could Metal Claw. Why is Metal Claw not a roll? Oh, because it's in doubles. There we go. I was like, why is Metal Claw not a roll, but Bulldoze is? So Bulldoze does kill. And Crit Facade never kills. And it never goes for anything but Facade here. Yeah, because Stomping Tantrum doesn't. Yeah, the rest of these moves, Stomping Tantrum and Seed Bomb, don't have secondary effects that lower speed. So it never clicks those. T-Fang does, but that's even better for us. This was always Facade. If it's always Facade, then we swap and Bulldoze. And that's a minimum of 29%. Which should, right, that would be closer to this one. This 33. 412 is 33%. So we take that, I think. Because I think Facade crit like big time kills. Maybe 30. Oh no, what am I talking about? No, it doesn't. Oh, but we can't kill. I guess I could like Silk Trap. There's no real benefit to it. Facade never kills. Do I have a berry still? I do. Crit Facade does. I'm gonna like double click this real quick, make sure. Yeah, 36%, so we're actually fine. Let's go ahead and Thief. Really wish I brought Sucker Punch over Thief. Yep. Sun. Oh, you have Silver Powder. Okay. So it's in the red. It was at like 25% minimum, 16%, so it's like 10 moat at the high end. Is also lower than 16, so damn. Little more scuffed than I was going for. Not the worst. Alright. It leaves us one more, I think. And he leads with Mabostiff. I want something that baits. Well, I think I said bite's actually fine. Yeah, but I can't be intimidated. I have to be going. So. And I need to not bait Fire Fang. It looks like Silver Powder is indeed necessary. Yes. With Silver Powder being necessary, I don't know the best way to bait. I want to bait Bite or, well, really, Ice Fang would be better. Ice Fang or Trailblaze. Well, yeah, Ice Fang or Trailblaze. Fire Fang would be really bad. Bite just does more damage than I really want to take. I think we lead Potassium to make sure it's not Fire Fang. I could also lead Bees, I guess. Bees would bait Bite over everything else. Potassium's fine. Mabostiff. There we go. Intend to drop my stuff. Swap over to question. Oh, it does go Trailblaze. Nice. I mean, I'll take that. FI. Boom. Okay. Sorry, Cyber. I saw that you posted messages. I'll get to them in a second. Will-O-Wisp? Willow. I don't really have anything that really wants to get burned. I can go Kraken. If I go Kraken to 3 speed. Trying to figure out who to really shift to from there. I think Alpha. Alpha is barely faster and is knockoff. I don't think it kills because of the Eviolite. I don't want Spidops burned yet. Although, does it really change anything? I think it's just free damage, right? And then I know it's going for Hex, and I can go to Greedence. That could actually be really useful. This Hex will do no damage, and then it wants to Will-O-Wisp. My Crunch does really good damage, even through the Eviolite. Yeah, it'll get me burned in the process, but we'll deal some good damage to it, and then I can't be toxic. So if I want to sit in front of that thingamahoo's it, just to land it, I could. Yeah, we'll let it go. Might sticky webs. There's no shot that actually lets Freedom outspeed, right? They're pretty close to the same speed. Fast Freedom. 20. Yeah, no, absolutely not. I don't think it really helps. We'll just beef here. We take getting burned here. Or just damage. That's fine too. Get good, I guess. And then this is like guaranteed Hex. No damage. Crunch might just kill. It does have the Eviolite. Okay. Well, now it does. That's fine. 3 damage on the Salandit. Let's freaking go. Yeah. I don't think it can really do anything to me. Incinerate. L plus ratio plus get good plus imagine missing. Learn to aim. Oh, if it's not 100% accurate, it's 50% accurate. I'm hoping for the para here. Ask and you shall receive. Did I not give you a berry? Oh, I didn't. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, incinerate. I forgot how this move worked. 56 divided by 2 is 28, so we're still slower. This was guaranteed incinerate, though. Right? Yeah, because it can't toxic me, so I can just go to Kraken. And then outspeed the last 2 Mons with Bubble Beam. No, I can't outspeed both of them. Yeah, no, I don't outspeed the second. How fast are you? I need to beat 53. Well, but I can't go to you because Crash died. Yeah, I think Kraken's a good one here. So we take the Incinerate. And I have Berry Juice, so I don't have to worry about the berry burning up. Because it's not actually a berry. It gets paired and it doesn't even matter. I'll just Bubble Beam. Didn't even need the Knackle Stack. This thing does have Shockwave. I doubt that it's really scary, but... we're alright. I do enjoy it. Like, their designs are pretty good. Well, the concept. I will say the concept's pretty good. I can't say that I love Garganacle's design. Alright. And that was the last of the, like, easy set. Because now it's the rocket guy, and he's actually kind of difficult. Leading with an Eviolite Intimidate Growlithe is just gross. With T-Fang. Only saving grace is that it's kind of slow, but it does have a careful nature. Oh, and Dragon Rage. What the hell? This guy has 2 Eviolites. Illegal. Alright, and there's the ads. Bubble Beam really doesn't do that much damage, huh? Yeah, that's really bad. I don't know how we're gonna deal with this Growlithe. Unless... Growlithe is gonna be an issue. The Intimidate, not as much. Because what I can do is I can eat the Intimidate with something. Like Blackie, get just a free chip on it with Fake Out, bait Fire Fang, and then switch to like Houndour as Flash Fire. But the issue with that is we then still have to figure out how to take it out. Actually, I think it would be better to eat it with Tentacool, bait T-Fang into a Alolan Doug Trio. How much does Fake Out actually do when intimidated? We're at neutral, sort of faster. Only does like 8%, which is not enough to make Bulldoze strong enough. Alolan Doug Trio doesn't get anything else, does it? Like, it doesn't get something at level 1 that we don't have. Like, I don't know. Sand Tomb. It does get Rock Slide, but it's not Rock type. Yeah. Okay. It would be a lot of switching, but I think if we actually led with a Alolan Doug Trio, we bait Fire Fang, switch into Houndour, eat the Fire Fang, bait I don't know what, but I assume Bulldoze. And then, when we bait Bulldoze, we switch into a flying type, like Pidgey. And then that's Thunder Fang, and we get back into Doug Trio. We could also Fake Out cycle a little bit until we get enough damage on it to hit the Doug Trio. The range on Doug Trio, which is actually only 2, because the first one... We have a Sunstone! I forgot we had a Sunstone! Hold up. Where's my Clam Pearl? Where's Clam Pearl? Did I get rid of Clam Pearl? Ow! Clam Pearl. Exports. Or this? That does not look correct. Yeah. EYSS. Oh, probably it doesn't get shell armor, does it? We would get dazzling. That was the problem. GOREBY. There we go. That was weird. I guess it just didn't like the deep sea tooth for some reason. Okay. I don't know what this thing gets on Evo. It gets Draining Kiss, which isn't great. We do get Water Pulse. And that's kind of it. But we'll take Water Pulse here. Water Pulse. Probably worth noting. I think that our special attack would actually be higher with Clam Pearl, but we're also only operating with a 40 base power bubble. And we do get Drain Kiss, not Draining, Drain. Which would help against the Gabite. The Komala just has Protect and Last Resort, which is disgusting, by the way. And I don't know how to stop that. I think last time I just used a ghost type. You will see a distinct lack of those this time. Yeah, last time I used Sinisty, I think. Isn't immune to D-Rage. Yeah. We do really good damage with Water Pulse. Us being as slow as we are is not good. I kind of need to outspeed the Gabite. I either need to outspeed the Gabite or have enough health to take the Gabite and then hit. Aurora Beam's pretty good. Draining Kiss would do really, yeah, because it heals as well. Even if we outspeed, we're going to get hit with Bulldoze, though. And I don't really know of a way to bait the dual chop. We don't take that much damage from it, though, which is good. And we do get an item, I guess. One thing that is kind of nice is that we have a Alolan Bug trio. Yeah, that's what I was just like, hang on. Because the Togedemaru just gets cooked by the Doug trio. So, having... what I'm trying to figure out right now. That Komala is going to be a problem. How many power points does Last Resort have? 5, max of 8. What I'm thinking we can do... I think I have 2 protect mons, don't I? Do you have... No, you have recover. Which, I guess if you can take the last resort, that'll work. We actually take it really well. And even a crit can be offset by a berry juice. So we would be able to take 1 crit. And at -1 speed, we are faster, which is also important. You have some irons. Well, so what I'm thinking is... Right, because this also isn't correct. So we always live... We're always fine. Here's the second thing I need to know. Where are you? Houndour's not coming to this fight. I forgot to report Spite Ops. Spite Ops had like 11 in defense, I think. I think it had 31s except for defense that was 11 and Spadef that was 8. Let's freaking go. Then we go Impish. So here's what I'm thinking, right? Last Resort does a lot of damage, but as soon as Komala switches in, we know it has to go for Protect, right? And when it goes for Protect, what we do is we swap 2 Spite Ops and then use Silk Trap. So that burns 1 power point. Ooh. Good thought. I think you're right. The only issue would be that we die to crit. It does get counter. Let me see if we can cook out of this. So, Spite Ops, Silk Trap, right? That brings it down to -1 speed. And then we can go to Knackle Stack, who takes 36%. And then we click Recover a bunch. Because that's a winning battle for... Actually, we can take a crit. We can take a Last Resort and then a crit Last Resort, and we're okay. Because this would have to be 40 damage, 40% for a crit, or a non-crit into crit to kill. So we're good. Now a crit, obviously, does a little more damage. Yeah, well, and that's where I'm like, or what we do is we Salt Cure, right? So we swap in, take the Last Resort, Salt Cure, the Berry Juice will pop, so that's 56 damage right there, so we have 20 HP, and now we're up to 40. Which means we do die to crit, but we're faster. And then we just hit Recover. And it used 1 on Spite Ops, right? It used 2 right there. We have 5 power points of Recover, which is 8. And that is the max power points that it should be able to have if the game is cheating. Then, like, we'll know, right? Pretty sure they're power point maxed. Well, so I saw a thing where if they attack into Protect, sometimes it doesn't count it for some reason. We had that against Chuck, I think. I think it used Night Slash like 27 times or something like that, and 25 is the max, I think. I was like, well, that's dumb. Very, very annoying. So we can out heal the last resort, and then it's stuck, and it's just gonna take Salt Cure Chip the entire time. Which is good. Togedemaru gets hardwalled by a Lowland Dug Trio. I would like to swap into a Zippy Zap or a Nuzzle, but I think we even take an Iron Head pretty well. Bulldoze right through it. And the Gabite, I don't want to take Bulldoze on. I would really like to figure out how to bait Dual Chop, but it's really hard to bait multi-hit moves. It also, never mind, I thought I had a Rocky Element. It has an Eviolite. Oh, well, according to this. Ooh, thank you. We can get a Fake Out on the Gabite just for chip. And then if it does go Dual Chop, that would be great. So we would swap into a Bulldoze. Oh, we are actually faster. So what I think we do is I think we lead Blackie and get Chip on the Growlithe. Baits Fire Fang into our Flash Firemon. This is where life gets a little complicated, so track with me here. We go into Gyarados to be immune to it and bait T-Fang. Right? Well, actually, first we go back to Thwacky and we do this little dance for a second. Until, well, two cycles, because the Growlithe, right, Intimidate first, so we only do might derage Houndour. Good call, we shall count. I also have 6 Mons right here. The 6 Mons here. Too much switching. What happens if we use Gorbis instead of Houndour? Let's... I think the Growlithe does actually out-damage Greedent. Yeah, because D-Rage does a lot of damage. And our Body Slam does not due to the Intim. Oh, but it's D-Rage. So... Oh, I'm burned. Oh, thank you. Okay. So we take 1 D-Rage and Body Slam through the Intim. Where's Gorbis? Sorry, I'm trying to crack this. So Greedent, Intim, Citrus Berry. This is Hardy. We'd probably be some form of, like, I think we're Impish. We deal good damage, specifically 21. So when we go to Gorbis, this thing only has 50 health. And 50 health, that's a Gabite. Growlithe has 49 health. Convenient. Water Pulse still can't pick up the kill. Huh. I could Mystic Water here. That guarantees the kill. Did I Wise Glasses? I don't think so. Yeah, too risky. Oh, good call. Good catch. I hadn't even looked down here yet. What if I do Wise Glasses? I don't think it's gonna be enough, even doing like 40. Yeah, well, that's also Mineral Body Slam. Could also stay in just an extra turn. But I kind of want to be able to use Greedent again. It might actually be more beneficial to stay in. That's a lot of damage. Because this does 40 damage, right? Which is just over... I mean, you can see it. It's just over a third. So I take 40 damage, right? Go to 70, and then 40 more and go to 30. That pops my Citrus Berry, which gives me an additional 25% for 52. And then I get an extra third back and go to 80 something. What, 85%? So I'm actually... A second Dragon Rage is actually better for me to tank. And then we switch to you. And we've already dealt 60-something%, right? From Body Slam. 42 points of damage. So he's only sitting at 28. Ta-da! And I have enough health to kind of supplement the Komala situation. I'm thinking Gorobus baits Togedemaru. What? Is Zippy Zap priority? Didn't know that. I thought it just always crit. Oh, it does both. Because why wouldn't it? Okay. Good to know. So it wants to use Iron Head, but I want it to use Nuzzle or Zippy Zap. That would be my preferred thing. So if it wants to use Iron Head... Sorry. Then I kind of want to go to this guy. Gyarados. Right? To tank the Iron Head. And Intim, which is just a bonus. But then after tanking the Iron Head, the AI knows that I have Dazzling, right? It's a cheater. Yeah, that's why I was like, because if it decides to click Zippy Zap, then Gyarados just dies. I think I have a Watkin Berry. Problem solved. Because it still wants to click Zippy Zap, especially the next turn. But I don't remember if I do or not. We'll check that first. Oh boy, I don't. could deal with another AI change. That's fair. I want Goribus. I think Goribus just takes out the Gabite, right? Yeah, it might just do it with the Aurora Beam. That's awesome. I have to be really fast. So I don't think it's worth it to try and be that fast. Because I'm probably just gonna get hit with a bulldoze and be slower anyway. So firing off an Aurora Beam will be fine. I also don't take that much damage. Oh, I have two. Oh, that's Gyarados. What about Fletchender? Fletchender is less valuable than Gyarados, I think. Still resists the Iron Head, so it should bait the Nuzzle or the Zippy Zap. We don't get the Intim benefit, but I think that's okay. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Never melt. But then I need to switch in on not Bulldoze for it to... Well, no, that's still worth it. I don't need that for the Growlithe, do I? No, because we're body slamming twice. Yeah, so that guarantees the one-shot on Goribus. I forget which items I have, and which ones I don't. This is a guaranteed swap to here. And then the Komala, I don't think ever kills Freedent. 91. Woo! And that's guaranteed where we'll be at because it's hitting something twice. If you were only body slamming once, I would have suggested Never Melt Ice. I wouldn't have suggested Never Melt Ice. Yeah. What's crazy is it's actually better. It's so wild that to survive a crit last resort, we actually need to take 2 hits from D-Rage. That's what's crazy. If we don't take 2 hits from D-Rage, we don't survive a crit last resort. When less is more. Yeah, like it's weird. Okay. And then I guess I give you Berry Juice just because. But we can always swap into her, my bad. And then go into Potassium to deal with the are you seeing this change in the camera? There's literally nothing flashing in this room. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. Anyway. Okay. I think this works. And I think it's riskless, maybe? Overall, can you tell I've played this game too much? I mean, I'm the one that sat there at one point and was like, I think we'll do about this much damage, and I hit it on the nose, and I was like, okay, I've played this game too much. dun. Alright, Sunstone. Yeah. When we can get Regenerator Gorobus, it's probably going to be really good. And I think Misty gives us Flip Turn, too. How do you evolve Charcadet? Moonstone. I think Saralege is going to be better for us. Later on, when it gets Shell Smash. That's fair. I think the hardest part of using Shell Smash is going to be finding something to Shell Smash against. Like, Gorobus is okay in both, but it's not stupid fast. Don't get me wrong, +2 speed, it's gonna be quick. Dazzling helps, that's fair. It's just like, yeah, I feel like if you do Shell Smash, you go Dazzling. If you want to do like Flip Turn, maybe Slow Turn, then Regenerator is going to be better, right? Okay. What's your health actually? Okay. It has less than 80 health, which means berry juice is better than a citrus. Starting having to do that math. So much better for you. I think I've been doing those calcs with soft sand on still. Oh, I need to do Fletchender's calcs here. Yeah, I already imported Gyarados. Fletchender. 27. Nope. 27. 23. 18. 3. That's gonna be fun. Also, who knows? Maybe that would be honestly insane. I would lose my mind. We're gonna go Impish. Item, berry juice. And then taking a Togedemaru Iron Head is fine. And then if we do die to Zippy Zap, that sucks. But I think it's better to lose this guy than it is Gyarados. Even if Gyarados is only a flying and water type and spirit right now, because it gets nothing. Oh no, anyways, Doug Trio. I remember that happening, but I don't remember what it was. Did I get like hit like chip damage or something? Greenan is impish. Gorabish. Timid. Fletchender needs to be impish. I guess really just anything that's not defense. I need something defense up. There is worlds that we live the crit zip zap. They're not plentiful, but they do exist. Gorbis Dex entries are not pleasant. Okay. So, I want to say one's about, like, drowning people. Might be wrong. Alolan Doug Trio. I don't really need the Adamant Nature. Don't really know what else I would give it. Maybe Impish. Maybe that way it takes, like, it can help with the Komala a little bit. Good God. Last Resort is a strong... don't get me wrong. I know that Alolan Dugtrio is not very bulky, but, like, jeez. Yeah. That's insane. We might also just get free damage on something when we have Alolan Dugtrio come out against the Togedemaru. Don't know. It would be cool if we did. Blacky's not on the team. Phytops is. Stack is. You're already impish. You're already impish. Although Gorobus is the very picture of elegance and beauty while swimming, it is also cruel. When it spots its prey, this Pokemon inserts its thin mouth into the prey's body and drains the prey of its body fluids. Okay. Gorobus, the most metal of sea Pokemon. Oh, I need to change that. I need to change that. I mean, I'll change it. I guess it technically lets us take a crit thing better, but not optimal, not unoptimal. It's just whatever. All of the abyshness right now. This is where I would actually love an HP raising nature. I think Knackle Stack would get more out of raising its HP than its defense. Sucks bodily fluids out of its prey. The leftover meat sinks to the seafloor where it becomes food for other Pokemon. I thought it was going to be like where Huntail eats it up, and it's like, aha! Relations between the Pokemons. Okay, yep, double body slam. Aurora beam, never melt ice. Okay. Yeah, you're just here to hang out, my guy. Should be berry juice, just because. Also need the berry juice over the silver powder. Okay. This is the team. Dun, dun, dun. Is there a world where they swap to Togedemaru after I click Body Slam once? Because it sees the resist. If I use Crunch, how much damage do I actually need to do? Talking about Huntail. Huntail's tail is shaped like a fish. It uses its tail to attract prey and then swallows the prey whole with its large gaping mouth. Pokemon swims by, wriggling its slender body like a snake. That's not really disturbing. That's just like normal hunting, right? You need to do like 40%. Crunch could do it. What is 40%? 28 damage. So I need to dodge at twice. Not even entirely twice. With an 82.4% chance to hit this 28% range. Right. Water Pulse does 42 damage. Yeah. Plus defense drop. What happens if it does go Togedemaru? Iron Head. So if it does go Togedemaru, Iron Head really doesn't do that much damage. Body Slam actually does quite a bit. Crunch obviously does better. Fire Fang would be great. But if it's just using Iron Head, then we just go through the Fletchender strat, right? The only difference is that when it ends with a Alolan Dug trio, if we go back to Growlithe, go for Fire Fang. I need to real quick. .44 makes us faster than the Growlithe. Yeah. Fire Fang is my biggest concern. I think I can just go back to Greedent though for a turn, right? Tank the Fire Fang. If I get burned, is what it is. Because I'll already have one Body Slam on it, I think. Yeah. It's safer to Body Slam Crunch than it is Body Slam, just in case they go to Togedemaru. But, like, it's dealing good damage, so I don't think it would do that, but maybe it does. And if it does... I mean, it's overall better for me, I think, technically. Because I'll go from 50% back to 100%. Right, after the Fire Fang hits. Because that's 56 damage. So... Oh, plus Rocky Helmet. Rocky Helmet might actually put me over. No, it would be really close. Does that thing have Iron Barbs? Does. Okay, yeah. So if I do touch the Togedemaru... Oh, but I have rest. I can just rest against the Growlithe. It'll be okay. Until it's out of Dragon Rages, I guess. Because I would get hit, I would rest. Back to full. Chip, rest. Until it's out of Dragon Rages. Gross. Yeah, so we have a way out in case it does something kind of weird. But I think I need a Body Slam Crunch, not Body Slam. It's safer. It still does enough damage. Because that's 21, 13 for 34. I might be wrong. So we'll be left with 36 HP and yeah, 42. So, good. Sitting here running math. So we're good there. If I body slam, yeah. What I'm thinking is after it sees body slam once, it might swap to Togedemaru. And that would be really annoying. So we're going to try to plan around that too. And pretty much all that does is it causes stuff to go a little out of order. But I think we'll be okay. The trick is after Togedemaru comes out, we get into a Alolan Dugtrio. And after we get into... What is this thing's actual name? After Hair is there... Oh, I didn't. Good catch. We'll buy them and just see what they are. I planned to not have them, so if they're better than what we have, great. If not, we move on. This is the wrong person, isn't it? I like how you can still buy repels. Oh, I see one. Useful. Not as much. Could be. Pluck is nice. Snarl's okay. Vacuum Wave. I don't think anything can learn most of those. What? Gorobus can probably learn Icy One, right? Yeah, not bad. Just kind of like a meh. Yeah. Steel Wing, Roost. Let's wait. I forgot that Dugtrio can learn Aerial Ace. Why? I'm more surprised it can learn Aerial Ace. Sludge Bomb at least maybe kinda makes sense. Well, it makes more sense than a mole jumping into the air and hitting you with Aerial Ace. What? Alright, so this is the team. Everyone should be good. Impish, 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 Impish. Timid. Impish! The one thing on the team that needs speed. Values all look good. On that one, 44 speed is really important. Special attack, 63. Fletchender just has to try not to die. 47 defense, 67 attack. Books most things. We cannot take out the Growlithe with Dugtrio if Dugtrio's out, if it gets intimed. This is probably the riskiest fight we're doing right now. I think. Like all the other ones, they were challenging, but I think they were riskless. This one could go a little sideways. Congratulations, you can join Team Rocket. No? No. I'm telling you, you're joining. We body slam. Okay, there's the D-Rage we wanted to see. Oh wow, it did 40 damage. Crazy. Now we crunch. Okay, so it does D-Rage again. That's good. That's what we really wanted it to do. And now we get absolutely disgusting healing. Whoop. 93. So it looks like my numbers were a little off because I said 90. I think I said 94, and it's probably just a rounding thing, right? Yeah, it's just a rounding thing. I just got that part in my new run. Oh, cool. This is D-Rage again. We swap into a fairy. Take 0 damage. Water pulse. I couldn't find it for a second. I was uh-oh. Down goes Growlithe. 1 down. This should be Togedemaru. Yep. Alright. Fletchy, my boy, I need you to not get delete. My girl, my bad, Mockingjay. Mockingjay! Way to go. Mightyena carries insanely well, right? This is always Zippy Zap. Yep. Okay. This sees that we have fast... Right? Yeah, we have fast kill, so it might just switch. It does. Free damage! Bulldoze. Speed drop, too. Oh, that changes things. Hang on. So with that speed drop, this thing now sits at 32 speed. Yeah. That's what it has to go bulldoze here. Because everything else is pitiful amounts of damage. So if it has to go bulldoze, we switch into Mockingjay again. To eat it. I really wish I had a U-turn. Which then baits Rock Slide? Has to be Rock Slide. I might have lied. Has to be Rock Slide. It's the only kill. Casually being perfect bait. Every time I have a situation like this, all I can picture is like, go Fletchider. Fletchider's just like, what's that Rowlet meme? Yeah. All right. So this is Rock Slide. It hurts. Not super bad. When facing a Groudon, that's what it was. I couldn't remember what it was. Ow. Don't switch. What am I doing? It might switch. I thought about it. I was like, it might. Togedemaru, this is Ironhead again. We get damage off, which is good. It's just irritating. This is not hardcore mode, so we don't really have to worry about the switch AI or anti. It says anti-cheat, anti-cheese. Woo! Got the flame body. All right. This is always Zippy Zap. Anti-exploit. That's a much better term. U-turn. Coward. Coward. This is always bulldoze. We go to Mocking. But I didn't hit it with, well, it's better just to go to Gorobus. Otherwise we get hit with Rock Slide and then bulldoze. Although getting hit by Rock Slide and then bulldoze is better than just bulldoze. I don't think I can take a bulldoze, right? No. Could go to D's. No, I want D's. Be able to take a Komala hit. Yeah, because it does 91 damage. Did I wind up killing that Growlithe? I think it's still alive, isn't it? How do you team preview? Oh. Literally says it right there. No, Growlithe died, okay. Effective 180 base power and 2 bulldozes versus, yeah. Vito's Rock Slide. My biggest concern at this point is that I'm going to start running out of HP. I think crit bulldoze are still good. Yeah, it does 28 damage, but we are definitely pushing it. I could D-Kiss. What did this thing take? A bulldoze from... Bulldoze, 18 damage. 71 minus 18 is 53, I think. D-Kiss never kills. Yeah. Yeah, so Aurora Beam still... Okay, it does stay in because it's burned. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Wah. This is always protect. It has to protect, so we go to question. I don't know how that works. Does anyone know how that works? Did it use the move, though? Taking last resort. Okay. Every move is used. Okay, okay, okay. That's... I was trying to read it here. If a move misses or fails, such as because of evasion, accuracy, type immunity, protect, detect, blah, 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 blah. Does using this move still count for last resort? Okay, so according to Bulbapedia, they don't know. I am trusting... That is Sticky Web. I'm trusting Cyber on this. Okay, it's faster than I am, so... Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, and we don't take one, right? One last resort. Hang on. LR. Last resort. 1. Yay. Okay. Okay. If that didn't work, I honestly wouldn't have been that mad because I'm like, I have no idea. Like, I would not have been tilted. I would have been like, well, that sucks. Okay, so last resort, we do not take a crit with Spite Ops here. So we're not even going to try. We're going to go to D's. Would have failed because... I don't think so. I think Silk Trap still would have gone. I don't know. So much damage. Alright, that is 2. I have... No, they've like crawled up. Parvati took a nap on my lap. I don't know, hun. Our cats are being dramatic. Oh my word, I don't even want to think about when we get the puppy. They're gonna be flipping out. Alright, we go to potassium here. Ow. Potassium. A crit. I guess there's... No. I was about to say, I think there might be a lose con here, but it's like very small. And it would be double crit. You want to step on camera? The cats are being a little dramatic. They are both demanding to be held. Alright. We switched to potassium here. Technically, the lose con is low roll crit into high roll crit. How much did that do? 20 something? I think that was a high roll. Oh, that hurt. No, that was a low roll, my bad. Okay, that was 3 though. I actually can't see because of this window that I have pulled up so I can count. There we go. Cat vest, great choice of fashion. Not wrong. Alright, we click recover here. Oh wait, I'm faster. I forgot I'm faster. What's our crit issue right now? Max crit is 42, so we're good. So we salt here first. Because this thing's at -1. Which puts it at 28 speed. Yes. Okay, so salt here. Last resort, number 4. Ow. Berry juice. Really was. I think it's actually better to not salt cure. I think I want to... sorry, not recover. I think I want to salt cure again. Just in case it switches to Togedemaru. Because the max crit roll is 42 on last resort. Okay. And the berry juice just pushed me out of that range. Crit! Nice. That's last resort number 5. We recover now. Here's last resort number 6. This is also important to count. Because if it doesn't die, or if it runs out of last resort, it might swap back to Togedemaru, and I can salt cure it for free. This is my thought process, but I think it goes down before it runs out. Number 7. Fair enough. Recover. Great. Alright, there's that last. That's the last resort and the last turn that it's alive. Oh, there was the crit we've been trying to play around. Down goes Komala. Okay. Here's the Togedemaru, which is burned. Ironhead is 25. Crit for 37. Against my high Flosion one run, completely flush. So many questions about that sentence. Mainly cross-chopping high Flosion. Hey, so we're gonna hop over here for a second. And the reason I'm doing this is you can see Ironhead is... There we go. Ironhead is selected. Zippy Zap always crits. Ironhead says crit. Let's turn that off. Ironhead does 25 damage max. Ironhead. We click crit. Ironhead does 37 damage max. Everyone sees this, yes? 37 damage max from Ironhead. I'm clicking Salt Cure. If something happens... What? Okay. Just, I wanted to point that out. I did calc it. I'm going to click Salt Cure. Now, there is a possibility that we just flinch. Flinch crit. Oh well, if we flinch, who cares? We'll go back to the main plan. I just really want to click Salt Cure. Oh, and a U-turn. I knew that it didn't make contact. I was pointing out, like, if we die to a crit Ironhead, it is wrong. That shouldn't happen. Okay, that brings us to Dugtrio. Togedemaru. 32% with Ironhead crits for 48%, and then we kill with Bulldoze. Actually, it's going to be really tight. It might just go down to burn. Burn salt. No, it barely survives. Right there. That's okay. Bulldoze. That thing just died like 14 times over. With the remaining health, over 10 easily. All right. I think that was riskless. I might be wrong. There's the Watkin berries I needed. Well, that's what I actually went back and I reread, and I was like, I don't think that these numbers are right. I'll pull them back up real quick. So I was looking at just the percentages, right? There's something weird about them. I'll have to go back and watch the VOD and like confirm, but it seemed like it didn't. The math was mathing. I think we would have been left with like 2 HP from a high roll on one of those, but then we actually, I guess, back-to-back crit. Back-to-back high roll crit could have been a problem. But since we didn't get crit on the first one when we started the recover spam, I think would have had to do it like 3 or 4 times. Like I said, I'll go back and watch it. I'm actually curious now. Okay. But, if I recall correctly, if damage numbers are in the decimals, it doesn't always round down for some reason. So, I have, when I made my calc sheet, I did a lot, specifically for Inclement, I did a lot of research into this. Doesn't make any sense. Inclement is not this way. From Gen 5 onward, aka what we're using now, what it does is it rounds after each thing is multiplied. After you multiply everything, it rounds it, right? And if it rounds normally, except that at 0.5 it rounds down. I don't know how many decimals it looks at. I just don't know. I also don't entirely understand why at this point in Pokemon's career, in like the life of Pokemon, we have the computing power at this point to just leave the decimal to the end. The rounding was initially, yet accuracy doesn't round down. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the game actually understands decimals, right? And it understands them to the point that, like, it can multiply decimals together. And we know this because the first section of the damage equation is not rounded. The part where it looks at your level and your stat, your attacking stat, their defensive stat, your level, your EV, your IV, and then there's constants, right? All of that, there's a big parenthesis. All of that is in decimals, and it doesn't round until the end of it. And then when it looks for like screens, fluffy, weather conditions, stab bonus, all of that, I just said same type attack bonus, stab. When it looks at stab, when it looks for things like glaive rush, those kind of factors, it doesn't like decimals anymore. Don't know why. Which is stupid, because those numbers are either... Well, I guess there's a few more when you start factoring in abilities. That's my bad. Typically, you're looking at 1.5 or 0.5, 1.2, 0.5, 4, I guess, and a quarter for the effectiveness. Like, those are pretty normal decimals. They're not crazy. 30%'s 0.3. That's not bad. 50%'s 1.5. That's not bad. Like, these aren't super complicated numbers. Why do we not just carry them through to the end and then round accordingly? And if you're like, oh, that should be the same thing, it's all multiplication anyway, you're right, it should be. It's not. Because since they round after every term, you can wind up massively off. And I know this because I've done it. Attack Pokemon's damage calculation is as it is. Yet Gen 1 crit rate is as easy as base speed times 100. Yeah. Well, and if you actually... It looks really complicated because of all the variables. But it's, like I said, it's typically just like times 2, times 0.5, times, you know, a quarter, times 0.25, there we go, times 0.3, times, like, it's very basic math. It's just making sure your variables line up in the right spot. And if you get those variables out of order, it can also affect it due to rounding. Because if your doubling happens after you round down, but if you do it before that previous round down, it would round it up. Well, now your number's off. Which is stupid. and I will die on that hill. That's the dumbest thing. Okay, so I think we're gonna grab a couple encounters and then call it a night. And I will make a note that we're going to keep shiny hunting. I forgot the term. Sorry. I'm gonna make a note that we keep shiny hunting whenever we're planning battles. I can't talk for some reason. I think we go for Charcadet though. I think Charcadet will help us the most because there we go. Yeah, dude, I was struggling. Charcadet helps us the most, I think, because it gives us a ghost type. And another fire immunity in theory with flash fire. Or we can get sharpness. So we get a fire immunity, a ghost, or sorry, a normal and a fighting immunity all in one Pokemon, which is pretty good. And if we miss it, like if we miss the 50% chance, we can still get some pretty good mons. It kind of looks like we want to go during the day though, because otherwise we also could bait Magby. Is that what my mapping thing has? My mapping also assumes that we can't bait Pokemon. Cerulege is just good. It's a good special tank. It's a physical attacker that's a special tank, which is solid. We're at 24. Oh, apparently also Bill's house might be an egg. Don't know. I don't know if it's a location or not. So we want to time change day. And then I've been playing Dark too much, and to get to the PC, you go through the party screen, and I keep doing that, and it doesn't work. I would just say stat spread, but Snorlax exists, and it's just not fast, except in Trick Room. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. So we do have Flash Fire. 50% chance to get a Charcadet would be really, really nice. We do have Berry Juice on, which I think I'm going to take off. I should also probably grab something like, I don't know, level 14 to 16. I was kind of hoping for something that would resist. I guess I could do Gyarados and just chuck balls. You're also not bad. Fletchender might. Obviously the Blick Bug, right? I prefer Elekid. I think Magmar in this is actually a little better. It's kind of crazy. Do we have Supersonic still? I'll hit Supersonic. Acid Spray. We'll go Glameow. Doesn't have Fake Out. You know, low damage move. But I'm sure it's got something. It might have Supersonic, honestly. Glameow learns a lot of weird stuff. Let's bring it up to like 18. Oh, we get Track, Growl, Hypnosis. Nice. I think Scratch and Bite are the same BST or base. Oh, frick. Base power BST. You know, moves have BSTs now. All right, let's listen. That did not sound like a Charcadet. What is on this? What is on this list? Petalil, maybe? Oh no, that is a Charcadet. Apparently, I'm just dumb. To me, it sounded like a bird. Kind of like it was chirping. I don't know. You know what I should have done was actually check my Pokeballs. How many do I have? Oh, I have so many. Okay. Let me do some math. Kind of like a chipmunk. I could see chipmunk too. I thought I was just like, what? There is. Did you say it has little cheeks or little chips? That makes more sense. The chipmunk Pokemon has chips. I mean, you're probably not wrong, but I could see the chipmunk Pokemon stealing chips. So my only, excuse me, my only fear here is that I know this thing's kind of squishy. With only 40 in the defensive stats. HP in both defenses. Glameow. Mine at least has a pretty bad attack stat. Which kind of helps. If it has a minus defense nature, it still never dies to crit, so we're fine. Here is something I learned that blew my mind. Level does not affect catch rate. I have screamed that for so long. So many people are like, oh, it's a low-level Pokemon. Throw a Pokeball. That's not how it works! It is entirely dependent on the species and nothing more. Except in the most recent games. And then your badge, the number of badges you have, does affect how hard it is to catch higher level Pokemon. But by the end of it, it just brings those higher level Pokemon down to the normal catch rate. Status and current HP affected. Yeah. Everyone knows that though, right? That's in the catching tutorial of you should weaken it or use a give it a status or and reduce its HP. Yeah, this thing's gone. Oh! I wasn't prepared. Yeah, we're gonna go Cynric. I don't think. Yeah, I didn't bring anyone that can actually. Oh, we'll go Eternal. Eternal's immune to Fire Spin and resists the other things. There's Clear Smog. Oh. Come on, man. I don't know this thing's catch rate. I don't think it's very high. Oh, no! I was moving my controller and I bumped it once and it double hit. I'm so mad right now. That happened on another one in that same area too. On the last run, I think that yeah, it was that area. Something happened and it just boop gone. I think I like bumped my bumper or something and it ran. All right. Ads are running right now, so we'll wait. There's no fire types on this route. I'm so angry. Oh, I never actually paid out that prediction either. I'm gonna do that real quick. I don't need some of these anymore. Route 25 is just Route 25, okay. I don't know the best option for us here. I cannot tell you how livid I am right now. I'm waiting on ads to be done. Oh, right. I forgot what I was doing. Yep. Alright. I don't actually know who all did that one, but that one was 60 minutes. 10 coins to cyber. Nice. Okay. I'm pretty upset there. Alright, there's no fire types or anything on this route. It's just send it. So... let's see what we get. Halo's not bad. Halo's not bad. And this one always lives. Shiny Hunt on Route 24. Maybe you gotta chark it. I mean, oh yeah, you did the shiny time. If you want to change it to 24, we can do that. We got the Talo though. This one is officially Q. Nope, Q U. Wait, R. This is R. What do we call this thing? Okay, I will make a note right now. We're not gonna do it right now because, well, yeah, we have to drive tomorrow, so I don't really want to. We'll go for like 10 minutes and see what we can do. Let's do that, and then I will make a note that next stream, that's what we need to do. Making the note right now. Making it right now. Shiny time for bacon on Route 24. I put W4 because, yeah, that's great. There you go. Note. Saved. Got you. Okay, so Talo, starting with an R. I kind of like Raptor. It's a type of bird. Rush. Raven. Ooh. We'll go Raptor. Coolest of the dinosaurs. I think it has to have guts. That's kind of cool. Yeah, and that will kind of set our last encounter. I'm so mad I lost that thing. I missed what that was. So while we're doing that, we will go ahead and look at this. Unironically, Snubble can actually... Oh, it was Snubble! The last time we came here was a Snubble! I was like, oh, do we really want a Snubble? And I was like, yeah, actually. Snubble's kind of good. And then it friggin... I don't remember what happened. Oh, I was mad. Anyway. So we have to deal with Misty's Frogadier. And I don't really know of the best way to do that. That was weird. Probably because I had the window open. My laptop's actually not overheating for once. Yeah, Misty's Frogadier can be really annoying to deal with. Especially because electric types aren't exactly plentiful right now. And it's pretty quick. I think it's faster than our Joltik. It's got a lonely nature though. 97 base speed. And it is level 25, so it's 2 levels down. So if we're like 90, we might be able to pull it off. But I think Joltik's only like 60. 65, I was pretty close. Pretty sure that's not fast enough. Um... 27. Level 27 makes it 48 speed. And it has to get 61. Physically impossible. Well, that's not true, but I think if we were timid and maybe like 252. Yeah. Okay, so we could, but I think it would use all of our Carboses. So that's not a great idea. Our grass type is not gonna like the ice bunt, and it is definitely too slow. Wacky. I don't think we have another grass type. Yeah, it's only 90 or 80 base. Maybe it could. Frogadier? It would be very tight. I think we can outspeed it though, but I don't know if that helps, honestly. Like, I think we're still gonna take the ice punch. Impish nature using... So change it to Jolly. I would need to be 28 speed. And then I can outspeed, but Razor Leaf never kills, so not overly helpful now, is it? Although we do get Fake Out. Fake Out Razor Leaf never kills though. Even with a Miracle Speed. Yeah. Just not enough damage. Unless... Overgrow? Overgrow's not enough either. Not without some oomph. That would make it. Right? 13 plus... Oh, no, that is enough. That is enough. If I put myself into Overgrow... If I purposefully go into overgrow, then I'm good. That's certainly an idea. I don't love it, but it is an idea. Only problem is I can't outspeed the Starmie or the Floatzel, but I think the Starmie might... Yes, Spite Ops. Misty Starmie. I can switch into any of the moves, which is nice. First impression does not kill. Silver powder. Adamant. That does. So I have to swap in, take a hit, first impression. If I miss the Starmie, I get one more shot. If it's against the Floatzel, I was gonna say I could try to slow it down, but it doesn't do anything. Let's see here. Okay, so Spite Ops counters the Starmie. I'm not upset about. The Clodsire does have water absorb, so I'm kind of forced to use my Alolan, my Dougie. We take a lot of damage from Bulldoze, far more than we do to get, like, percent-wise. Poison Jab, Bulldoze, Rock Tomb. We take such little damage from Rock Tomb. If I could run it out of Bulldoze, that would be good. But I think Rock Tomb has too many power points for that. Twenty-four power points in Rock Tomb is a lot. Greedent might actually be able to do something about it, though. It's so bulky. I haven't found a way to deal with the Frogadier. Right. Clodsire. Oh, it actually wants to use Poison Jab against him. Bulldoze. Rock Tomb. I also want Greedent to be hit by Rock Tomb. The reason I think Greedent can actually do something about it is because even if it gets hit a few times, right? Like, it's gonna take... I have to get to 55 damage, right? Which is gonna take 5 hits of Rock Tomb that don't crit. And then I'm gonna go back up to full. And I can take 1 hit poison jab and just click press. Oh! I thought I saw the shiny. S? Well, I feel like I have to name it Star. I thought I saw it say shiny. It is. Oh, cool. Okay. We'll take that. Gosh. But wow. Okay. I don't have another sunstone. One on route 4 east. That's it. So I have to wait to use it. Mildly unfortunate. I would really like Hisuian Lilligant over Lilligant. Sorry. They both get chlorophyll though. I think that Hisuian Lilligant's just better. 5, 6 resistances. 4, 5, 6 and weaknesses. Versus 4 resistances and 5 weaknesses. And we can almost always bait flying type move. We get Brick Break naturally. We're not as bulky. Actually, we are just as bulky. We're just faster and hit harder physically. Okay. Well, there you go. Storm. We actually managed to get one. I hope I wasn't missing some earlier. Yeah, like I'm down for it. Like it's cool. It does also let us technically, I think we get Leech Seed. We do. And Giga Drain. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like it could do some damage, I think. I'll look into it some more. But I think Greedent kind of walls the Clodsire. Because I think what we do is we go between Greedent, a low trio to eat the poison jab, and then when on the baited Bulldoze, we go to Fletchender, which should always bait Rock Tomb. And then we just cycle through that until it's out of Bulldozes or Rock Tombs, I guess. Probably Bulldozes. Because it'll have 24 Rock Tombs. $32 Bulldozes. And 32 poison jabs. So knowing that, but I have counterplay here, right? If I can run out the Rock Tomb, that's going to be the big thing. Then I can just swap between Dugtrio and Fletchender and be fine. If I get U-turn, if I find a way to deal with Bugsy and we go Fletchender U-turn, or I don't think Swellow learns it naturally. Yeah, it doesn't learn it naturally. Swellow could have done really well there too. Yeah, a U-turner I think would just eventually take it out after 25 turns of, yeah. Does have an Papa Berry, so it'll have a lot of health, but we can slowly chip through it, and I wouldn't need Impish because I won't be taking damage, so I could go Adamant. Whoa. Possibly the worst move ever. Well, guess what? It's fine. The Float Soul is concerning. And that's 3 Mons to deal with 1. And one of them, like, Greedent will sustain quite a bit of damage. Because it's going to be taking all the Rock Tombs pretty much. Like, I'm going to have Doug Trio take them too. And just swap back and forth between Fletchender and Doug Trio. But eventually, we have to stop that, right? It's actually probably safer to do that. And when we have to stop that, it's going to be you. Because, like, this is a lot of damage. Berry Juice gives another 20, which would give us 6 more. Five or 6, depending on rolls, right? And that is with boosted, yeah. Yeah, I think it can be done. 2 Mons for Clodsire, 1 Mod. What? 1 for Starmie. So that's half the party. Greedent should be able to deal with Float Soul, right? Nope. Not well. Switch in on Icy Wind would be the goal, or HP Grass would also be good. Switching in on Water Pulse would be very bad. But I can also change this to a Careful Nature. And do good damage with Body Slam. Have Rest. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Doesn't fully deal with it, but I think it would do enough. So that's about 4 Mons. I still have to deal with this Frogadier. A lot of coverage really fast. Wacky's not the best option. Ice Punch just does way too much damage. But if we outspeed... I can't Oko, right? Oh, no, I can. I can fake out Razor Leaf if I'm in Overgrow. And take it out that way. What's the last thing I have to worry about? That's 5 Mons for 4. I would be worrying about Float Soul, I think. And I think Gara's probably the best thing to... Yeah, because Gyarados will have... Yeah, I think that'll do. Not great. Intimidate does weaken flip turn. Yeah. Drop the Walkenberry. Yeah, we're not faster, but that's okay. Shift this into careful. Brings it way down. With the intim dropping that flip turn too. There you go. I think that'll work. But it's a little late, so I want to run through the numbers a little more, be a little more thorough. Instead of just the quick, like, yeah, I think that's enough. Because if we can continue doing the deathless, that would be great. So with that, I think we're going to call it a night. Thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it, especially because it's a little different than we normally do it. Quick reminder that tomorrow there is no stream. Sorry. But I hope you all do have a great weekend. Hope it's nice, calm, maybe even a long weekend for some of you. And as a reminder, next Friday we are also off because of the 4th of July. So, little bit of gaps. And I don't think there will be another stream next week to compensate. I doubt it, but we'll see. So, all right, everyone. Thank you for being here once again. And I almost forgot to raid. But I didn't. Trying to be better about that. I don't know if you guys actually like the rating. Let me know. But I am told it is a good way to get more people. And I don't know, I think sometimes Strive gets lonely. I will in a second. Let's see here. Great channel. Okay. Not a whole lot. Safari Week going for Psyduck. What? Alright. There we go. Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on. Lots of shiny hunts. Ruby randomizer. Oh, Twitch plays Pokemon. We'll go to the Twitch plays Pokemon. We can have some fun there. Maybe. Excuse me. Alright, well, thank you everyone for being here. I do appreciate it. If you want to spend Bezos's money, feel free to, but save your own for yourself. Yeah, that's kind of all I got. So I hope everyone has a good weekend. Just relax and thank you. Well, I was about to say thank you for taking time out of your weekend, but it's not Friday, it's Thursday, so I guess we're not quite there yet. Awkward. Anyway, shout out to Strive, Cyber, Bacon. Thank y'all for being here and talking. Rhyme talked a little bit too. Oh, I gotta go watch that Monster Hunter trailer. That's what I'm gonna go do. So yeah, everyone have a good time. Stay healthy, stay hydrated, and I will see you next time.